Gilbert, ¿qué tal? Quiero usar este Blood Scepter que le saqué el otro día a Bardorvis, no lo he usado. Solo que no usaría el Eldritch. Me hallaron SGS por puro speech. Este Scepter se ve más pequeño, ¿verdad? Que el Instaff. Se ve como una miniatura. Bueno, vamos a probar este Blood Scepter que le saqué a Bardorvis. Lo saqué hace un rato, solo que no me había metido a usarlo. No creo que ni el SGS sea necesario, pero lo traigo ahí por vacilar. Me gustaría cambiar el Duque. A ver qué... ves que me deja en más vida. ¿Cuál es el límite de esto? 108. Para ver si me deja ese que congela más. Sí, el límite 108, ok. Sería cool si fuera 115. Mm. ¿Será que 9 de HP extra? Sí, es 9 de HP extra. Mm. Busman, how are you? ¿Cómo estás? Mm. ¿Qué tal? Usando este Blood Scepter por primera vez, a ver qué tal es. Oh, okay, great, great. I hope everything goes well. I got this blood crystal from Bardorvis, like, I think a few weeks ago. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use it. But it only gives you 9 HP over your 99, so, you know, you can be 108, but I guess if you're really scared of tanking damage, it's good. But maybe the freezing one from the Duke will be more useful. But yeah, it's 9 extra HP. I cannot complain, honestly. Yeah, I want to get the ice one. I have like 4 of those Muspa things, and I was like, I want the ice one because I never tried those. I think those are the only 2 useful ones, right? The ice one and the blood one. Yeah, I guess because those spells are kind of useless. I mean, they added a usefulness for Shadow Barrage on the Leviathan because it's pretty much needed, but the Smoke Barrage and all of that is useless. This Smoke and Shadow Barrage, they're pretty much useless. I don't think anybody on their right mind will use them. I guess they'll need to release some content where they become more useful, but in general, they're useless. Yeah, that can be really useful. I can see being like a cheap version of the Kodai for sure. You only have to grind a Muspa kill and Duke kills. I think that can help some Ironman. That'll be interesting to see. I wonder why it's going up. You know, it's not like something is coming up where you need it. But what can I tell you? Everything is going up lately. Kind of like sad, but you know, everything is just going up lately. But the piece of Coliseum that they released, they were using melee. So I don't know if that would be like a melee-based Coliseum. That would be interesting to see. Because they were using Thorbound when they were killing like a Minotaur and a Giant. So I don't know if it will be like melee related. Yeah, but everything went up. Banner bow is up, you know, stuff that probably people don't even use. I guess banner bow is good when you train range on Nightmare Zone or for Slayer tasks on multi-combat areas, but it was like what, 25 mil, then 30, and now it's like 40 something. Pretty weird. Yeah, it is useful at the Whisper, you're right. But I don't think a lot of people are doing the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. I mean, they are, but mostly Vardorvis because people are like, oh, most expensive ring, I have to kill that. But in general, I mean, if you just kill the Beta Ghost, like nothing bad will happen to you. So, I don't know, maybe there's some type of inflation or fear of items going up so much when the Coliseum begin. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe a lot of accounts were banned and a lot of items got deleted. I don't know. I wish I knew the reason, but I don't. It's just like speculation. I like Bardorius, but I cannot stand it more than 2 hours. It's just too annoying and the reward is too little. Since it's RNG base, I prefer the Duke. The Duke is more relaxing, even though he's like, let's say, annoying because you get some small damage. But Bardorvis, you make one mistake and you're out. Obviously, if the Duke sees you with that giant eye, you're dead. But besides that, it is a really good boss. The Virtus drop rate and orb for the Duke is really good. Bardorvis has the worst drop rate of all on everything. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a boss. I want to camp like Bardorvis, but dude, honestly, I like it, but it's just it gets too annoying at some point. Like, and the drop rates for Bardorvis are very bad, so you need to have really good luck. It's kind of like the Corrupted Gauntlet. Like, you need really, really good luck in order to make that boss profitable, otherwise it's garbage. And usually, you know, I guess 5 out of 10 you will be unlucky, so yeah. Someday I want to camp Bardorvis 10 hours, maybe on a weekend, maybe during April, to see if what do I get, if I could really get the 7 mil an hour, or at least 4. Regardless if I'm not being like quote-unquote perfect, because I don't think anybody can be perfect for so many hours. So yeah. Then maybe camp 10 hours of the Whisper, camp 10 hours of the Duke, and then just take a decision there. I mean, I would love to green lock the 4 of them, you know, but it's just that Bardorvis is so hard to like it's just it's a boss that you will hit right away most of the times. I think the Duke, even with a tentacle whip, is still a good boss. From what people tell me about Dorvis, with the tentacle whip is a disaster, but yeah. So I guess the Duke is more chill even with low budget gear. I probably should have brought the Ring of the Gods, but you know, I haven't used Suffering since, I don't know, months now. I used it on my alt the other day because, you know, I wasn't gonna do ROM deal for them. I had to do like 3 other quests and I was like, No, I'm gonna use Suffering. Even when it doesn't have the Holy Range effect, I don't care. Yeah, I was using the Void Waker. You know, I was like trying to be smart, quote unquote, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the claws because if I die, they're less expensive. And that thing still would charge you 500k, like. So I was like, oh, I'm so smart. I bring a less expensive weapon, so I'm gonna spend less on my death. No. ¿Qué tal, Jesús? Aquí probando el staff este que me dio Bardorvis, el Blood Scepter. Está vacilón, pero... Sí, me puedo quedar en 108 de vida casi que todo el run, pero... Aparte de eso... You know what I find really good at Bardorvis? The Ancient Godsword. You know why? Because at the end, if you're struggling with HP, you can spec it and it will give you 25 HP back if you have a successful hit. So I really like the Ancient Godsword. Let me see. My powers of... Not just kidding. The powers of math tell me I'm on 23. Yeah, I used the Ancient Godsword, and it was a really nice experience because at the end, I was able to spec it like twice and got 50 HP back. And even if I made a mistake, I just dumped him my Soul Reaper axe, the stacks, and I got all my HP back. It was really good. The Ancient Godsword is really good. Because it harms him and gives you always 25 HP, so... Really, really good. Este staff lo que tiene es que te cura, pero te cura más de la cuenta. Entonces, digamos, yo le doy Blood Barrage a estos carajos y el Blood Barrage me cura por encima de 99. Entonces puedo estar en 109. Mira, estoy en 107. Es lo único que hace este Scepter. Obviamente no es mejor que el Eldritch, ¿verdad? Yeah, it is really good at Bardorvis, but it is kind of dangerous. So I usually hit him stay with 5 stacks or whatever axe thingy, and when he is like 100 or 200 HP, I dump him that spec. Because sometimes I can hit him like an 80, so yeah. No, el Kodai es mucho mejor. Este staff es como una versión barata del Kodai. Y ni eso, porque solo te cura un poco más, nada más. Pero mejor que el Kodai, no, el Kodai sigue siendo mejor. Oh yeah, I've seen people bring the SGS on Bardorvis. To me, it's Ancient Godsword, because Ancient Godsword, even if you hit a 1, you'll get 25 back. But I guess it will make more sense if you bring also SGS, because if you hit, I don't know, 40, you get 20 back. But, you know. Saludos, bien. No, the SGS, it will heal you 50% of what you hit, and 25% of what you hit goes to your prayers. So it's like For prayer, it's really garbage. It just saves you like a little bit of prayer, but health-wise, it's really good. Like if you hit a 40, it will give you 20 HP back. But I think the chances of me hitting high with the SGS are low on Bardorvi, so that's why I bring the Ancient Gods Sword, because even if I hit a 1, I'll get 20 HP back. 25 HP back. So that's why I like that sword. On Inferno, SGS, because it gives me back some of my prayer. But you know, Eldritch is still the best for prayer. I have used Ancient Gods for here, and it doesn't really make sense unless you're tanking a lot of damage. And a lot of damage. I mean, it's like you're tanking non-stop damage. But I have brought Ancient Gods for here. Dragonfire Shield has better range, no, better melee defense, and Crystal Shield has better range. I guess you can bring Crystal because the DFS, what it does is that is less, I will say less, is if you have a crossbow, use the DFS because the Crystal Shield takes a lot of your ranging bonus. And DFS just takes a little, but I guess you can bring Crystal because you'll have more ranging defense. I just brought DFS because, you know, I was like, well, I already have one, so let's use that. ¿Todo bien? ¿Qué tal? But yeah, I think Crystal Shield is better if you get to wave 69 and you have to tank some range hits. The Crystal Shield should protect you more. I have never used the DFS's charge here, but I guess it must be funny. Yes, yes. Like, if you already have a DFS, I wouldn't bother getting a Crystal Shield, and the other way around. Funny enough, I had a Crystal on my out, but I didn't know how many charges I had, so I was like, El micrófono se desajusta de vez en cuando. That's why I follow. Dude, no way. I let that pillar eat my... I let that nibbler eat my pillar. So bad, so bad. Sí, yo tengo los dos chats en... ¿Cómo se llama? Tanto de YouTube como el de Twitch. Izquierda YouTube, derecha es Twitch. Yo veo ambos. El de Twitch está a la derecha, yo tengo una cajita abajo de la derecha y el de YouTube está a la izquierda. Yo veo ambos. Dios santo. Sí, es que Twitch tiene más gente de otros países que Latinoamérica. La comunidad latinoamericana en Twitch creo que no es tan grande a nivel de RuneScape. Tal vez en otros juegos así como Fortnite y esta cochinada nueva que salió de Palworld y toda esa vara, pero... No, hombres. Sí. Siempre llega gente nueva, la verdad. Todos los días llega por lo menos 2, 3 personas nuevas. Pero el que lleguen no significa que se vayan a quedar, en el sentido de que puede ser que en follow o lo que sea y ya no los volvamos a ver. Twitch es muy volátil, YouTube no. Twitch es como más cambiar canales en la tele. Sí, te ves en ambos chats, yo también te veo en ambos chats. Sí, es que eso es Twitch, es más impersonal, es más cambiar canales que otra cosa. La magia que tiene YouTube es diferente. YouTube sí da una cierta magia, ya que YouTube es el papá de todo, de contenido, de streaming. Twitch solo agarró popularidad, pero el papá de todo es YouTube. Si ellos se hubieran metido serios, en una plataforma gamer, ellos estarían dominando. YouTube tiene buenas políticas de ciberseguridad, tiene de todo, más. YouTube se toma en serio la seguridad de los usuarios. Uno no puede postear links de buenas a primeras. Te avisa si una cuenta es sospechosa de que sea una cuenta falsa. Puedes filtrar usuarios. Los contenidos que son de bots o maliciosos te los bloquea. YouTube está muy adelantado a nivel de streaming y a nivel de contenido. Twitch yo creo que es que no le interesa. Yo creo que a ellos no les interesa combatir los bots y la desinformación porque ellos ganan plata. YouTube sí, YouTube es como que no, man, nosotros sí, que nos importa. Entonces, más se bajan un montón de gente estúpida cada rato. Pero no, hombre, es Twitch que no les interesa. Yo si no hubiera encontrado ese plugin de multistreaming, yo no estaría en Twitch.
Di que sí, sí que sí, di que sí, sí que sí, di que sí, sí que sí, di que sí, sí que sí.
Le podremos pegar 11 de vida y como un 5 de prayer. Ok. Se siente bien, aunque hubiera hecho Song of the Elves. Me hubiera ahorrado mucho tiempo. Sí, de hecho hubiera hecho Song of the Elves si hubiera sacado la capa en el primer intento. Hasta tenía rigor. No tenía sentido. Fue por mi pereza y por creer que el quest era muy molesto y no, fue más molesto hacerlo con crossbow. Pero sí, esa es la moraleja de la historia. Questen, muchachos, questen, hagan quest. Los quests lo llevan lejos, les da acceso a uno de los mejores bows del juego. Sí, porque si uno se pone a pensarlo realistamente, sí, el Bofa y el Crystal valen que como 130 algo de millones, es cualquier porquería. Entonces como que... Entonces como que... Ustedes pueden comprar arma y un crossbow, perro, y eso ahora no les garantiza a ustedes absolutamente nada. Ni un puto Sarrites, literal. Pero sí, la moraleja de la historia es hagan quest. Los va a ayudar. Yo decía, ma, yo hice todos estos quests, yo hice Dragon Slayer 2, y esa es la pereza. Que dice, ma, no, ya hice todos estos quests, porque tengo que hacer más, ¿verdad? Es como la pereza. Ah, estúpido. I usually just use it on jets, triples, and suck. But if I have like a scuff wave, like 56, where I'm taking a lot of damage from one NPC that I'm not sure how to alternate, or if I alternate I start taking damage, I start using rigor. It's pretty much up to your discretion. I've seen people that they start using it on wave 50. But I just don't, you know. I really just don't use rigor in general. Sometimes I even take it off during jats because I forget. But usually I leave it for jats, triples, and suck. But I guess if you have a hard wave, you can camp the prayer. I don't advise it to people because that's when people complain that, oh my god, I'm running out of restores. And it's usually because they're camping offensive prayer. Not protection prayers, offensive prayers. Because on top of the overhead, they're camping the offensive prayer, you know? So yeah, use it to your discretion. Maybe around 56 you can start using augury. If you're like scared about missing nibblers and the pillars coming down. I use it on wave 59 augury, 59 onwards, but I've seen people that say, no, dude, you have to use it starting wave 50. I'm like, why? And they're like, oh, because that's when you put your Masori top. I was like, no, not really. But you know, people like to say, oh, you have to use it because otherwise you're gonna be tanking a lot of damage, and it's not true. If you just barrage one and go back, there's no reason for you to panic over one hit of the ranger, you know? Even, I guess as a pure, doesn't even really matter, because what are you gonna put on? Monk ropes? So, yeah. But yeah, I just don't use rigor, because I'm not pushing for a new personal best or anything like that. I will probably try sticking that on April. Right now I just want some peaceful waves as I get money on my Rune Dragon alt. So I can give money to my second Rune Dragon alt so he can do the Inferno with peace. And yeah. But yeah, on April I should be trying to look for new PV, so I'll be camping more rigor and stuff like that. But at the moment, since I'm just looking to complete it, I'm not looking for anything. The only two reasons why you will use rigor is, you know, to improve your personal best or because you're struggling with a wave. H. The blob, I don't lazy flick him, I one tick alternate him. Which is changing the prayer for every game tick that passes. Let me show you. This is how you one tick alternate the blob, but I'm losing prayer here, of course. This is the way that I take 0 damage from the blob. Obviously you can add a ranger or a major to a mix. But this is not how you have to do it, right? I mean... I was taking damage there from the bat, so ignore that. Yeah, I do coaching on the weekends though. Let me see if I have... The link of the Discord, I never leave it because I don't pay for Nitro, so the link expires like every 30 days or something. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna pay like $10 to Microsoft to have a permanent link. You know, if this was my job, maybe, but yeah. But yeah, if you want to send some attempts and you want coaching this weekend, I don't think I'm doing anything, so... I have a sub-channel for Inferno learners. I think last coaching session was like, what, 3 weeks ago? I think so. The guy was able to get his cape. That was good, but I think he was, you know, he didn't even need coaching. He was very good. He needed just like some guidance on like how to avoid damage, stuff like that. But he knew how to do healers and everything. I was really impressed. We have like, you know, basic rules on the Discord. Just follow the RuneScape rules. We had to kick some people out because they were discussing real world trading. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give you a chance. And you know, they kept talking about it. I was like, dude, I don't want to know anything about that. This channel is not for that. This is for Inferno coaching and all our random stuff you want to talk, take it outside. And there was like, oh, I don't see how that's an issue. I'm like, dude, I don't do that crap. And if you do it, get out of my server. And if you do it, I don't want you seeing, promoting, or talking about it on my channel. Point, period. Just respect the Jagex rule. That's all, you know? Like, read them. Code of conduct. Wiki. So, yeah, it was really shameful. Because I gave that person like 3 opportunities to shut up, and they just wouldn't. I will say that Inferno, it's a little bit different, just like grades is different, you know? It only requires practice, but if you're really good at all of that hard content, because to me, I suck at Theater of Blood. I only been there like, what, 4 times? And I never made it past to the phase 2 of Berserk. I always die, I forget how to walk and hit her. So, yeah, I mean, you'll make fun of me if I was at Theater of Blood. So, but I guess it's because I don't go there often. But Inferno, it's just that thing. You need to grind it and grind it and grind it. Yo hago Rune Dragons. No es así super AFK, pero yo estoy haciendo Rune Dragons mientras hago Inferno. ¿Qué más? Algo que sea muy AFK. No sé. Lee el wiki y filtra por click intensive bajo a alto. Yeah, the Inferno, it's more like an emotional toll, because just like my friend used to say, it takes you like 2 hours and it gets erased within seconds. So I can understand that people don't like this content. I understand now why this thing has such a huge black market, because it's very demoralizing, like spending, for example, 6 or 8 hours and not getting anywhere. I see a lot of people, they just do 1 attempt and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go with raids. I'm kind of like a stubborn person, so I was doing like 3 attempts daily, every day, or even 4 or 5, and actually getting happy when I was dying, because I was like, oh, I never saw that monster before, I never reached that wave. So I guess you can say that I'm weird. I remember when I died at Suck, I was like, wow, nice, I've never seen Suck. When I died on Jad and Suck, I was like, okay, I never seen Jad and Suck. And when I died at Healers, I was like, okay, never seen Healers. So, you know. But I can understand you. Once you're good at one content, or you can make money, or you're having fun, you don't want to leave that content. I understand how that is. I actually got hooked to the Corrupted Gauntlet, and I didn't want to leave when the armor suits were like 10 million. Exactly, exactly, yeah. And whenever you have a problem in RuneScape, just talk to a random girl at a bar and your issues will be resolved. Dude, come on. Okay, this is really good. I think this guy's gonna... yeah. Yeah, yeah. After you get your first cape, you actually like Inferno. Some people don't. Some people just get their cape and they're like, dude, I'm never gonna come back here ever. I was the opposite. I got my cape and I was like, I wonder if I can get my second cape. And I did. And I was like, okay, let's see if I can get 5. And I did. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I can teach this thing. With the gauntlet, I did the same. I did pretty much the same. I remember that I thought it to a friend. I was like, hey, dude, I noticed you're struggling with the gauntlet. Do you want me to teach you through Discord? And he was like, yeah, yeah. And I explained him a few things that I do that he wasn't doing, and he understood it perfectly. And I was like, wow. Okay, maybe you are not getting this part, and that's it. He was really happy after that. I told him like a few tips to save time, and he was really happy. Yeah, the feeling is pretty great. That's why I don't understand people that actually pay for this thing, you know? They're missing out on something really big. Takes him forever to die. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I just think that people that use the excuse, oh no, I'm just a PKer, I just can't do Inferno, or people that say, oh, I don't have time, that's a lousy excuse. We all share the same amount of time. Especially if you're like a streamer, full-time streamer, and you pay for a cape. I mean, dude, they pay you to play the game. Like, how can you not get the cape? Like, you know, I was working 16 hours, you know, back in 2021, and I could still send like 4 attempts on weekends. Like, there is no excuse. Any excuse that people give you on the Inferno, like, oh, it's too hard, or oh, I know it's too stressing, they will never get it if they continue with that attitude. It's a sad reality, but Inferno is a matter of being persistent, not a matter of bringing the best gear or lucky spawns. Yeah, you can get lucky spawns, but the way you know if somebody had lucky spawns is that if they only have one cape and you see them over and over dying and they're like, oh yeah, they got lucky at spawns and probably suck for gaming like a ball or two, and that's why they got the cape. But they're easy to spot. Very, very easy to spot. I'm not gonna say right when I got my cape that I was able to easily get the second one. No, I died like 3 times getting the second cape. But I think after the cape 20, I was like, okay, I think I got it now. Because I was making a few mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, I always tell people, like, I cannot believe that there's people that even coach you. I mean, charge you for coaching Inferno? Like, seriously? I remember a guy with a strong pushback saying me, oh, it's like you're asking not to be compensated by your time. I was like, dude, coaching is free. You know, it's just teaching somebody, you know, how to lace it, like how to, I don't know, how to, stuff that they're doing wrong. I mean, that should be free because you're just teaching them about some mistakes that they're making, but that's it. I mean, you're not playing for them. Why? Even in playing for them, that's lame. I mean, why would you charge them to coach them? I've seen people that, oh no, I coach, but I charge. I'm like, come on, dude. That is beyond dumb. Like, yep. Most of the people that buy Inferno capes, they're always trash talking people that do Inferno. They're like, oh my god, you should have been alternating the Ranger and the Major and the Blob all at the same time. That shows that you don't know how to do Inferno. Oh, you just cheese that wave. Usually those are the people with 1kc with a very suspicious knowledge of the Inferno. That you ask them, dude, what do you do on wave 69? And they probably don't even know that Inferno has 69 waves. Or you ask them, hey, how do you survive the healers of Suck? How many tiles do you move on the healers? I don't know. You ask them stuff like that, like, I don't know. Ask them, how did they went through Jats, or did they somehow tank the damage from the healers? And they'll be like, what? That's when you know they're cape buyers. But yeah, people that usually are involved in shady stuff, whenever you're doing something like coaching people for free, they get upset. They really get upset, you know. Because probably you're killing their business, but, you know, if your business is illegal, how am I being a bad guy? I mean, the rule says it's illegal, so why am I the bad guy? They'll give you all these random excuses that it's not illegal, that they're just helping people, and I was like, no, you're not helping them. I guess every person that commits a crime or breaks the law, they will always say, oh, I was right, actually. It's not a crime because, you know, I did help people or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like this already. Let me see if I can freeze this guy. Come on. If I can freeze this guy, this fight is over. See? There we go. I hope he's dead. I don't remember his HP. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to kill it, and I don't want to use rigor because I'm cheap. But we're gonna hope for the best. The southern pillar is safe. It's not that we need it, but it's safe. I thought, based on the combat triangle, that the melee will be weak to magic, and he is. And a lot of people just tell me, oh, just nuke the range, the melee. And I was like, no. The combat triangle, that doesn't make sense. He's more resistant to range than he is to mage. I mean, combat triangle basics. And people were like, oh, dude, you're so wrong, you know. I was like, okay. Read the wiki and let me know. I actually had a guy flaming me on Twitch for that. Like, oh, you shouldn't, you know, freeze the melee. I was like, says who? Everybody. I was like, everybody is, I don't know, the international Inferno Cape people or what? Oh, you're not supposed to do that. I was like, why? Do I get banned for freezing the melee? No, it's just that that's not how you do it. I was like, how do I do it then? Oh no, just nuke the melee. I was like, what if I just hit zeros with the blowpipe? Oh, it's impossible. I was like, yeah, it's not impossible. It's entirely possible that you hit like a lot less with the blowpipe And you can just freeze it and alternate the 2 blobs or the 1 blob, and you save a lot of HP. Exactly, because once the melee is far from you, you can alternate whatever is hitting you, and you can kill the melee with ease. But if you tell that to somebody, they will tell you, "Oh no, no, you have to nuke the melee." Vítico, sabes también de cantar pociones, pero o hacer potions on finish, pero yo no sé qué tan profitable sea esa cosa porque hay demasiados bots en ese aspecto. Pero para mí Brawl Black o Run Dragon son muy AFK, o matar al mall o lo que sea, pero depende de tu gear, tus stats y muchas cosas. Oh, 47, that's major, melee, blob, bat. No, ya nos volamos nuestro primer Rister. Yeah, I never chase the Nibblers. Never, never, ever. I freeze them once and I go behind the pillar. The more you chase them, the more hit you get, and it's easy to get sucked into Nibblers, and if you're hitting zeros or not hitting them or splashing them, you forget that you have constant damage on you. It's a shame. Oh, Ranger on the right. I'm gonna get hit twice. I was kind of late. I think I can do this. Let's see. There we go. Give me a second to answer this message. Almost dropped my phone. Oh, nice. And still doesn't die. Nice. Be careful when you mage a nibbler that's there, because if he loses the unfreezing, you might be chasing him and the major will hit you and you can die. So that's why I hit him and I went back immediately, because I was like, maybe he will unfreeze and he will start walking. So be careful with that. Why is the ranger always spawning on the right, dude? Look at this bad RNG. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep on trying that. Gonna mage this guy. Yeah, that is true. Inferno make the blobs actually make the Inferno harder, like because they can hit like 29s in a very consistent way. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, I dodged the ranger, I'm fine," but they have 2 blobs on them. They won't survive 5 hits. Even with Justicia, people get shredded through blob damage. It's just they input a lot of damage. It's just insane the amount of damage they have. And you wouldn't suspect that a monster with 40 HP it is that powerful, but it is. Dude, no way that thing is still alive. Come on. Nice. I didn't have Protect from Magic on because I misclick. Well. Can I SGS him? Oh, SGS. You disappoint me so much. Oh well, 100 HP is more than fine. Okay. This is really nice. Hopefully the blob is stuck behind him. Yep, he is perfect wave, 53. Heh. With Bofa, you're super grateful on healers of Suck because you can get rid of them so fast when you're here. But yeah, the Bofa is really good when it comes to Suck healers. Because if your blood pipe doesn't hit, you're gonna feel the hit of trying to finish them fast because they're damaging you so much. But yeah, Bofa is really good. What the hell? I thought this guy was dead. I think that's gonna hit me too. No. I think his max hit is like 140. 144 or something? Yep, pretty much. Because even if you're 115, he hits you a max and you're dead. Some people get really lucky and they survive like 4 to 3 sock balls. I don't know how, but they get really, really lucky. Okay. Nice. This is a really good wave. I'm gonna waste sprayer here. It took a while for the blob to sink, but that was my fault. There we go. Just gonna eat my food. Okay. The most I have seen was 4 or 5. The guy got hit a 0, I think a 20, 40, and a 60, I think. I don't know how the guy survived, but he was like, oh, okay, it was a good fight. No way, I'm still alive. Oh, good fight. Oh, no way, I'm still alive. And he was able to get his cape. He was so lucky. But good for him, you know? I watched that guy get his cape in 2020 or something. Oh. Ah, this is interesting. Okay, te cuidas. God, that wave was crap. I got hit by the blobs. You see how dangerous those blobs are? Not even the ranger was that dangerous. It's the blobs. Swear to God. Those were like 2 hits from the blobs and I'm like half HP. That's how crazy they are. Good thing I was able to sync them with the ranger. I mean, if I wouldn't alternated that ranger, my only bet was probably brew and rigor the ranger, and then just, you know, alternate the blobs and go back to the major. But probably there I will lose like an entire brew. Oh no, wait, this guy's still alive? No way, dude. I gambled my life to eliminate him. This game, man. This game. Okay. This is a sucky wave. Yep. Nope. You were not gonna KO me that way. I misclicked the special button and I click outside. That was really fun. For you, not for me. Okay. Time to spend some unnecessary prayer. The pillar can resist, don't worry. I just gotta be more careful with it, that's it. I'm gonna get hit, yep. Okay. This is really fun. Not for me, but, you know, I guess it's fun to watch. Yeah, we are back, I think. Yeah, 50 HP. He can give me what, 70? Yeah, 70 is good enough. Uf, ese wave está, pero espantoso, bicho. If I wouldn't misclick there where I did, I could easily get that Nibbler. Tanking a little bit of damage, not much. But yeah. Two mistakes actually. The one where I click here instead of here. And the one where I went out here and not here. So, yeah. Bueno, este Blood Scepter está bueno, pero no le gana el Kodai, ¿verdad? Kodai, ¿dónde estás? Kodai, vuelve. Oh, good. They went to Western Pillar. Okay, he's frozen. Wait for this to arrange. Now that they're arranged, go after the Nibbler. And this is over. I'll just get some free HP from that bat. And some free HP from this guy, and this is over. If he comes over here, I'm gonna SGS him. Ooh. Crappy spec, but it doesn't matter. Hang on, let me pick up my Runite bar. Dude, Borkhead is getting even more profitable. Like, the bones are almost 13k per piece. So, yeah, if you guys want some easy money, go do Borkhead. I swear to God. I was doing it today. Like, I like doing 50 kills of Borkhead per day because it's so easy. And honestly, when I sold my bones near 13k a piece, I was like, yeah, this is really good money. And the prices of everything that he dropped, they are up like crazy, so If you want real easy money, Borkat for sure. Let me see if I can. Okay, 104 is enough. Okay. Okay. I go within him. Since I was inside of him, he couldn't hit me. That sounds so weird. Since I was inside of him. Ugh. Morning. But yeah, you can play with the melee when you freeze it. You can go like, let's say under him. And you can walk outside of him without being hit. Instead of walking in front of him and being a target. Sometimes that bat can be more dangerous than the melee. Because the bat can drain your stats so much. And hit you like 19s consistently. All right. 60. Okay. The main reason why I did that is to leave him on that safe spot. Kill this. I forgot to alternate the blob. Whatever. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. That's why I froze the ranger. So he's not on me when I go back to the melee. A lot of people don't do that. Nice. Nice. 61 is a really good PV. I'm actually on 60 right now. Now I can lose the safe spot, it doesn't really matter. But you see the problem that I would run into if I ran back and the melee was after me and so did the ranger? That's why I froze the ranger. So I could get rid of the nibbler to save the southern pillar and keep my safe spot on the top left of the pillar. Yeah. Not a lot of people do that I know. But when you spend a lot of time here, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Ah, I didn't have my scepter on. Nice. No, I'm not gonna spec him. Based on the XP drop, I could tell that they were all dead, so I didn't have to stay outside. Okay. Yeah, she is useless, didn't hit anything. Come on. God damn it, SGS. This is already resolved, by the way. Just stay this side, and you're good. You know? Even if he revives the melee, which he just did, you know, we're fine. Sorry, I was picking drops on my Rune Dragon out. Here we go. Yeah, it was a pretty good 61, honestly. Well, they had to give him to me, you know. 56, 57, they were nightmares. So, at some point, the Inferno had to be nice to me. They're pretty much saying, I feel your suffering. I'm gonna give you an easier way. There we go. Now they're separated. The Major cannot touch me. And here we go. For me to teleport from the Rune Dragons. Magic. Okay. Augury. Oh, I'm low prayer. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, okay. We're not risking it. I can't believe I calculated that on the right time, but okay, we're good. I want to use this bat as my pillar, but that didn't work. This is kind of like a scuff wave because I have the ranger. Yeah, I mean, I can try, but no, because I have a blob on yeah, it's crap. This is the best way to describe it. This is crap. Okay, it's just that the blob makes the Major and the ranger being like a weird position. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can divide them properly this time. Okay. And here goes the Major, and still the same crap, huh? Right. Alright. Bring this guy closer to me. I kind of expected. If I can pull up a trick here, I can literally just try to blast the ranger, but I have to pull this trick really good. You see that? Yeah, then no. I wanted to use the little melee as extension of my pillar, but yeah, it didn't work so well. If it was another ranger, oh man, that would be great. Or if the bat was still on the right, that would be great, but in this case it wasn't, so you can say it was a bad 62. Just that when the blob is in the middle, ugh, I just don't like it. I mean, not in the middle, in front. Because the wave feels weird. Okay. Oh, I had my sorry top. Go figure. Yeah, I guess with Eldritch, you know, I'll be here with 10 restores, but doesn't really matter. It's not a necessity. It's just nice to have. All right. 63 is a tough one. All right. Kind of very tough. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a great one. Watch. Very tough one. Okay, I kind of have to risk it here for that pillar because it's low HP. But we will be fine. Step by step. And ya te paso la info. Come on. Overheal me already, dude. No way, this guy survived that? Come on. I know this wave was a scuff, but don't be like so mean to me. Like, come on. I knew the pillar was gonna be able to survive that, you know? It's just one healer. If there were two, oh. Probably I'll be running to the south or trying to brew or something, but since it was just one, all good. Really scuff waves, if you ask me. I had the ranger and the major on the right, and two blobs on the left with the melee not stuck. Oh, dude, those waves put you to test. Good thing I had my two blow pipe specs, so I nuke the melee with protect from melee, and then I got rid of the blobs, and then I got rid of the nibbler. It's a matter of priority. I mean, I could technically, you know, go after the nibbler with one blob on me, but if I don't alternate it properly, I could receive up to, I want to say 60 or 70 damage, so no. So yeah, that's a Scuff 63. Up. Yes. Alright. That was a crap wave. Gimme 64. This is an interesting wave. Gonna save this pillar first of all. Second of all, I'm gonna try to kill that ranger. Just watch when the melees dig. They dig on the same game tick, so just watch that. Go back as soon as they dig. Try to kill the ranger. If you have a Bofa here, Bofa will be your favorite weapon. Because you can hit the melee so much with the Bofa. There we go. $64 is clear. Thanks for the follow, guys. For the follow, 6-5. Really good. That pillar is probably dead at this point, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I hope you do. Oh, nice. I missed that prayer. Really cool. That was a 52 accumulated. Nice. I felt like I missed a prayer, but I was like, huh. Just gonna camp prayer at this point, you know. 8, so we'll reach suck with 7. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I focus on, first of all, killing the melee. Then, after killing the melee with rigor, I alternate the 2 blobs, got rid of the first blob, got rid of the second blob, walk outside, got rid of the nibbler, failed and did it again, got rid of the nibbler, despawned another blob, and that was it. Got rid of the nibbler, and pretty much that was it. I mean, it was tough, but I was lucky that I had my 2 specs on, because the 2 specs actually helped me a lot. Yeah, that is true. It rarely happens. I'm 2 max hits from the Rangers, but you're right. Okay, this is where SGS gets useless, so we're gonna leave it there. Straight to the take a bathroom break so I can start jets. Our resources look pretty good. I admit that probably with Eldritch I end up with like 2 more restores, but you know, it's not bad. But yeah, it was a tough 63. I almost lost my pillar, but no. I hate it when he does that, you know. No, he doesn't deserve rigor. I'm gonna use Eagle Eye on him. No! Why are you doing that to me? They're being so mean. I swear to God. Come on. It is a revival of a revival. There we go. Well, I only used a sip of a brew, so all good. And that was because of a mistake that I made where I misclicked the prayer, the special orb thingy. And I got hit by the ranger and the major, so I was like, yeah, I need to try to tiki that. Okay. Healers already, nice. Range. Let me think. Range, okay. I think I got it. I'll kill this thing. And then they can all get behind this one. I don't like being on this other side. I like being here, but I'll have to kill this one, lure this one, and that's it. Range, come on. Hit this guy. Magic, come on. Get close to me. Range. And Blood Barrage. Dude, magic is like, it travels on a different time. You know, one of the healers got hit first and the other one was like just chilling. Come on. I don't even know why I'm doing that with Rapid Heal. It's completely useless. They can still one-shot me with a max hit if I make a mistake, so... Oh, nice. 77, 75? I thought it was 77. Okay. 70? No, 50? Okay. There we go. When you're like far away from this place, like here, it looks like they're attacking on the same tick, but it's just a stupid animation. If you go like very far from one jab, or if you get melee by this jab, you can actually make them be on the same game tick, and that can get you killed. That got me killed once. Because I went like very far from one jab, and somehow these two were on the same tick. That's why I didn't want to like get close to that healer. Because I was like, what if he melees me by mistake? Not only he can kill me, but maybe I can switch his attack style, which has happened before. So I was like, I'm gonna kill that little melee. I mean, that little healer. And then go after this jab. But yeah. It was interesting. Magic. Come on. He's almost dead. Kill it. Dude. Oh, great, man. And how's it going? How's it going? I'm glad that, you know, watching actually inspire you to go. How's it going on the Inferno for you? Oh, my Tivo. Come on, Tivo. Just hit a max hit and you're good. Okay, why can you not hit? It took me 270. Yeah, 270 attempts. And probably I got to suck like what, 20 something times, but I died like the first 6 times because my tiles were on the wrong position. Yeah, don't make fun of me. But my tiles were on the wrong position, so I was just, you know, being one shot by suck, and I was like, I wonder why that is happening, you know? Okay. That was kind of like unnecessary. I could have killed that that healer, but didn't stop. Whatever. Okay, well, if you recognize your mistakes, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh no, dude, it's fine. I mean, Inferno attempts are kind of like a personal thing. You know, I've seen people... Actually, I rated a guy that he had like 500 attempts. I mean... It's just that some people take like, I don't know, a week or days or, you know, hours and they understand. Or some other people just, you know, they need to take different approaches. So it doesn't matter. As long as you get it done, that's the important thing. It's not like a race or anything. And I knew that guy had 540 attempts because he had a thing on the screenshot plugin that to you know, to have a screenshot every time he dies. So he had like 500 and something on the Inferno. It was like, the guy was laughing about it, like, oh my god, 500 attempts. And I was like, well, don't feel bad, dude. I mean, you're making progress, right? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's what matters. Yep. Where's the brew I drink? There it is. Come on. This run was pretty bad. Like, you know, I wasn't hitting anything. Waves were really bad. Magic wasn't hitting, you know. Just your typical Inferno nonsense. Can you please hit? Yeah, I'm not hitting anything. I really don't get tired easily. I don't know why, but I don't know, I just don't get like tired very easy. My cat actually had made me die, I think 2 times when she jumped in the middle of the healers of Suck, and once in the middle of Jats. Well, yeah, she made me die 2 times, you know. Just jumping on my desk. Yeah, you can already tell this is a bad wave. I mean, a bad run. Took me forever to get here, like, come on. Nice. But yeah, I don't know why, but I don't get tired easily, you know? It's just that my friends, usually when we were playing like games, they will all go to sleep and I would just keep on going and I would be like, oh, is it already 3 a.m.? Here we go. You better kill this major, Thibaut. Yeah, what a crap wave. Ball, come on. Oh, you cannot hit a freaking 77, right? Okay, stamina. Oh, the shield is almost good as new. And here comes the crappy bad hits. I'm gonna use my Dragon Ball. I'm really tired of this bad RNG since yesterday. Look at this nonsense. I'm wearing my Dragon Bone and I'm shredding Suck. I wear my Anguish and I cannot hit Suck. How does that make sense? Dragon Bone is better than Anguish. Okay, alright. 50k amulet is better than 14 of a 14 million amulet. Nice. Absolutely nonsensical. Yeah, I have a... Oh, I forgot to manually press the key. I have to press the key. I have a... I think it's the tabulation key. No, the tilde key. That it's up from the tab key. Backward key, that's how they call it. And when I press it, you know, it puts 3 minutes and 30 seconds. When I press it again, it stops and it adds at 1 minute and 30. And when I press it again, it resumes the timer. This is the last time that I'll be pressing that key, which I forgot. So I probably have like 4 minutes left, but thanks to me not pressing the correct key, now I believe that I have less time than I actually do. I was a little bit late there and I missed a hit. It's okay. I probably have more than 2 minutes, you know. But yeah, it's a manual key. I wish this was automatic, you know, the Inferno timers. That would be great. But sadly, they're invisible. Oh. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I wanted you guys to see what happens when you tank a suck ball. Nah, just kidding. That was a mistake. But yeah, I wish this was automatic and it was not running on the back end. But the plugins are not that advanced, sadly. It is all manual. That was a nice suck. Did I just lag there? I saw my character moving in a weird way. True, true. Can you imagine if surviving a suck hit was like a combat achievement? Oh, dude, that would be so bad. I can see people like complaining to Jagex like, how is this a combat achievement? This guy can one-shot you. It would be probably the worst combat achievement to do. I feel laggy. I don't know why. My movement is not like smooth. Oh yeah, I just saw the jump of my ping. Dude. I don't think it's my ISP though. I'm gonna run a ping to Google after this. That is so weird. I'm gonna remove this timer because it's off by a lot. Gonna protect from magic. The pillar is doing really good on HP, so even if I miss the major on the first hit, it doesn't really matter. Where was this Steve-O the entire run? Like seriously, where is Steve-O? I don't understand this game. Give me like the worst possible RNG on everywhere, but on Suck it was perfect. Let me see, let me ping Google. -T. Yeah, it is not me. 30 milliseconds confirm. It's not me. I think whatever maintenance they were doing yesterday didn't work properly. Because I was lagging like hell there. I saw like 4 hits register on me by the healers, which is not common. So, yeah. Bueno, este Blood Scepter es una basura, man. Ahora solo llévense un Ancient Staff. No vale ni la pena que vendiera esta porquería. Una basura total, man. Por dicha no me metí a hacerle secuestra a las altas. Both are run. Maybe the next one. Wanna run a normal
No
run.
me digas. No me digas, no me digas. Yo puedo adivinarlo. No me digas, no me digas. No me digas, por favor. No me lo digas. No me lo digas. Bien, dímelo.
Well, yeah, both are run. Why not?
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Serious crap.
200 arrows. I just gotta see how many arrows I spent so far because I like having control of that. 338. 3884. Okay, got it. Oh, guys, we still have time. Yeah, I don't know why they do that to the frogs, dude. Also to a random event of the frogs, you realize that is true because you have to give them a kiss. Like, you know. Alright. I'll set on both a run. No es el gear ideal, pero Exactly. Exactly, dude. I remember when I was in high school and the frogs asked me to kiss the princess and I said no. Dude, they sent me like somewhere very remote. I was like, why do I have to kiss her? And they sent me like a way, way remote place. I don't even remember. I remember where, like some far place in Lumbridge. That was a hill giant, man. I was like, come on. Probably with both I'll get three or I want to say three Ranger Major sets. So I just gotta be more careful with my brews. Come on. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Remember that the crystal armor doesn't have a lot of magic. So if you get hit by the magic attack from the blob, it's almost a max hit. Why do I hit better with crystal armor than I do with Masori? It doesn't make any sense. Look at my magic hits. Why is Crystal better at magic? I don't understand this thing, dude. Yeah. Those were the days. The random event that I failed most was to assemble that beehive or something. I don't know, I guess I was blind, but I couldn't assemble it good. Like the beehive. Look at these hits with Crystal. This is insane. Crystal has a lot of negative magic bonus. Why am I hitting so good? It doesn't make any sense. Even with my Alta, I was hitting very good, but with Masori, you're just like splashing. Look at that. They're both dead. This doesn't make sense. It's like if it has like an invisible bonus for having full crystal when it doesn't. Oh yeah, the maze, I remember. I always wonder like how much stuff you will get with a high percentage, because I will always solve it with a very low percentage. I thought that maze was the best because you could loot chests, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much money. Because it will give you like mithril arrows and a lot of crap. But it was like the most annoying because, you know, those little squares looked like doors, and oh my god, you had to zoom in and out. Oh my god. It was annoying. Look at that, 2 of them are dead. It's just great. I don't understand this thing. Dude, this is not even funny. Like, why am I able to hit so much with crystal? Like, look at my magic. It's 36. When I come here with Masori, it's freaking 50. And I'm able to one-shot the Nibblers. This is not even funny. Like, why is my RNG better with crystal on magic? It doesn't make sense. I bet it has like an invisible magic bonus that we cannot see. I swear to God. There must be something really, really stupid going on there. See? Freeze them on this on the first spell. Okay, that was a miss, but you know. Is the magic over or what? Yeah, I guess it's over. Okay, it's not over. Come on. Are they all dead? Yeah. And so are you. I'm gonna go here. It's not worth it just guessing if he was gonna see me there or not. I feel like I'm gonna end up with more prayer or potions that I usually do, restore wise, because the crystal has a lot of prayer bonus. I really don't need prayer. Yeah, Dragon Bone is really good, especially like if you're using a lot of prayer. You can just swap to your occult and camp it for most of the waves. And it won't do much of a difference if you use occult or not. A lot of people were saying like, oh, but if you don't use a cult, you're not gonna get hit so good with your Eldritch. Not really. Not really, because Eldritch is like an AGS spec. I mean, if you don't hit, you don't hit. Just because your strength or whatever is higher doesn't mean that you're gonna hit. It's just RNG at the end. So, or people say, oh, if you don't use the occult, you're gonna miss all your hits with the blood barrage. Also not true. Yeah, you save a lot of prayer by using the Dragon Bone. And I mean a lot. Because it's 10 plus prayer. It's like the best in slot necklace for prayer. And it's like using a fury, so yeah. It is really good. Oh well, it was worth a try. Come on. Ah, come on. Come on. Yeah, when I did it with my alt, with no rigor, I think I ended up with 5 restores left when I finished the Inferno. I was like 2-tick alternating most of the time, but still, I feel like the Dragon Bone did help me. I don't think the SGS was the one that saved me, but I think Dragon Bone was the big player there. Nice. Similar to Fury in the sense that it has the same offensive bonus without the strength, so the same range and mage as a Fury. But it doesn't have defense bonus and no strength bonus, which it doesn't really matter at the Inferno, because you should already have your tanky stuff like, I don't know, your Guardian Boots, your shield, whatever, so it's the same as a Fury without the strength and the defense. But it's the same of offense for range and mage, but with 10 prayer. which is 10 plus. Occult is only 12 plus on mage. So if you think about it, doesn't make a lot of sense. Just by having a 2 extra bonus, it doesn't make sense. When you bring an occult, it's because you're using a Tumican or something. Because of the massive damage. But really, you don't need damage here on magic. You need damage on range. Magic damage is kind of like irrelevant. Like, you know, if I was wearing occult there, what would it do? One hit KO the Nibblers? No. If you're concerned about splashing a lot, just buy a Kodai one. And it's almost... You always land stuff with Kodai. It's almost like impossible to fail. The Kodai is like the best in slot 1. This guy is only good because of the spec, but Kodai is just amazing. I used Devout because I was 80 something prayer. But the Guardian work better if you're like low defense. For example, I don't know, if you're not 99 defense, you can bring Guardians. These boots really shine on wave 69, 56, 63, the hard ones, because of the range and melee bonus. Is he dead? Yeah. And the thing about the Guardian boots is that they only provide -1 range and two negative magic, so it's almost like inexistent. Like, if you put your Pegations on, you have -12 magic. So if you use Pegations at the Inferno with an occult, I got news for you. It's like if you were not wearing your occult. That's why I stopped wearing Pegations. I was like, yeah, sure, I can hit a little bit more consistent with range, but does this help me on later waves? And the answer is no. So I stopped using them. Devout is just when you're running low on prayer or something, or you want to camp more offensive prayers or something like that, but that's it. Guardians is it's like a balance between defense and prayer. Oh, dude, I missed that. I gotta pick up those room plate legs. I don't need to spec this guy, but I'll do it anyways. Sorry that I'm camping prey, I'm just picking up some loot on the rune dragons. Okay, here we go. Oh, Koda is really good, you know. With Koda, you don't need, like, occult. Not even with an ancient staff, you need occult, honestly. It's just that occult is like the myth that that thing is gonna help you, not really. You can camp the Dragonbone from 1 to 67, but you cannot use occult starting wave 67, so occult becomes an empty inventory space. It becomes useless. Oh, did I not alternate that right? Huh. That's a good combination, actually. I did it with an Arim stop, but, you know, that's a good combination. Mm, I guess you can equip yourself the crystal or bofa. I mean, the crystal or the DFS doesn't really matter. And you can take it off on some waves, but I usually just leave it on starting wave 50, but you don't have to do what I do. There we go. Most likely you will, yeah. Most likely you will. Wilderson, ¿qué tal? Bien, bien, bien. Haciendo un run con Bofa. No me gusta, pero hoy un muchacho quería ver. Correcto. Todo empezó, bueno, el nombre es un chiste en realidad. Es que mi amigo me mandaba videos de YouTube de una muchacha que era supuestamente gurú sobre las personalidades del zodiaco, entonces mandaba eso. Me decía, ma, este más es igual a usted. Yo, sí, está bien. Entonces de ahí salió el nombre en realidad. Ah, qué bien. ¿Cómo te fue? Creo que me robó la barra este careguá. Ok, no importa. Igual era de él. ¿En serio? ¿Y ya no rapeas? Oh, dude, this guy was still alive. Leave it on from 50 onwards. I see. On my alts, I just leave on the Dragon Ball until triples. And sometimes I even leave it on triples and I just change it on suck. You know, to speed up the runs, but yeah, that's what I do. I missed that prayer. Sí, ya he hecho como unos 20 o 19 kills con Bofa. No es problema. Sí, es que el Bofa también es muy poderoso. Oh, by the way, I told one of my friends that you trolled the scammer artist and they thought it was so funny. Yeah, dude, it was so funny. The guy was like, "Are you a real artist?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm, you know, the biggest artist probably on Twitch." They're like, "Really? What do you sell?" Oh, the question is what I don't sell. I sell everything, even art that is not mine. And my friend was like, "Don't listen to Libra. He's trolling you." También lo uso para usuario porque casi nadie lo tiene. Aunque aún rapeo, pero por hobby con otro name. Ah. Oh, dude, come on. Where are these varieties?
Es como un ciclón, un feroz huracán, de las garras de Strong, no podrás escapar. Atrás viene el matador, llega el gran
¡Strong! ¡Ay, quiero ver, quiero ver, quiero ver! ¡Ay, ay, ay, ay! ¡Quiero ver, quiero ver, quiero ver! ¡Ah, ah, 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 ah! ¡No puedo ver, no puedo ver! ¿Qué dice? ¿Qué dice? ¡Ah, ah, 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 ah! ¿Qué dice, qué dice, qué dice?
Me sorprende aquí como, a pesar de los bots, el juego sí tiene bastante... sí, sí. Tiene razón. 28, no. No, 28, no, 26. One hit KO. Alright, wave 28. These waves move like pretty fast because, you know, it's just blowpipe. Oh, that was so dumb. I made him with full crystal. Almost. Just didn't want to move. El audio que quiero meter es comer una naranja es como llevar un matrimonio. Ya cómete la maldita naranja. Y se lo mandé a mi amigo que se acaba de casar. Y le dije, aquí te mando unos consejos de matrimonio. Era Juan Topo diciendo, comer una naranja es como llevar un buen matrimonio. Ya cómete la maldita naranja. Eh, Cuando vos entras a a un canal de alguien, hay gente que empieza a regalar membresías. Se puede hacer en todos los canales de la gente afiliada. Entonces, si alguien empieza a regalar membresías, te la pueden regalar a vos. Y lo que hace la membresía es que puedas ver ese canal sin anuncios y que te saquen unos emoticones especiales. A mí me han regalado en varios canales, pero a veces son canales que yo ni conozco, entonces yo no visito. Me han regalado como 3 y yo, mae, yo no sé qué puta será esto, mejor ni me meto. Así gente rarísima que yo ni conozco. Pero sí, eso es todo. Puedes ver ese canal sin anuncios, ¿verdad? Y puedes tener acceso a contenido como premium de esa cosa, por así decirlo, mae. Eso es todo, eso es todo. Siempre te dicen qué canal te regalaron la suscripción y que es de un mes y que puedes renovarla pagando no sé cuánto por mes. O puedes hacerlo gratis con Prime o no sé qué, un montón de estupideces, mae. Pues si te dan acceso, digamos, hay gente que hace, digamos, los videos que yo hago del stream quedan públicos, pero hay gente que los pone solo para suscriptores. Para decirte, vea, si usted paga suscripción conmigo, vea, tiene acceso a, no sé, videos inéditos del Inferno, donde sale, no sé, Megan Fox detrás mío, haciendo un masaje mientras saco el Inferno. No, mentira. Pero, o sea, ¿me entiendes? Como que puedo hacer como videos y subirlos a Twitch y ponerlos como solo para suscriptores, man, donde sí uno sale esparramado en un sillón o algo así. Pero es eso, básicamente. Una vez yo quería ver como un muchacho que está haciendo Inferno y quería ver la grabación y decía solo para miembros. Y yo, jalando playas, me quiere estafar. Pero ya no le va a pagar ni un 5, ni un 5. Pero sí hay gente que hace eso, que los videos de las grabaciones son solo para miembros, que hay ciertos emoticones que ellos crean solo para miembros. Yo traté de poner los emoticones más graciosos para followers, gratis. Y los que son como pagas son una mierda. O sea, es como cualquier porquería. Pero los buenos están en follow nada más. Porque me da huevas, bicho. Usted tiene que seguir a alguien o darle subscribe para tener buenos emoticones. Digamos, a mí me regalaron un subscription al canal de una muchacha que se llama Sara. Muy buena gente, muy bonita. Y me lo regalaron nada más. Yo no lo pedí, me lo regalaron. Y yo, ok. No sé ni quién fue, pero me lo regalaron. Porque los gifts de subscription pueden ser que vos los regales anónimamente, como que yo te regale un subscription al canal de Wilderson, por ejemplo. O puede ser que yo te diga, yo te regalé el subscription al canal de Wilderson. Ah, qué bien, me alegra. Ah, ya. Sí, puede ser que alguien en el canal de ella te regaló el subscription a vos. Hay gente que agarra y regala 20 suscripciones, random. Y vos caes en esa lista. Yo estaba en streams donde regalan 50 membresías y me regalan una a mí. Y uno como, ¿qué putas? Alright. Wave 32. I'm doing good on time though. Pero sí, todas esas cosas son como trampas publicitarias, diría yo. Como suscríbanse y obtengan acceso. Hay unas huilas que, o sea, no es por decir que todas las mujeres hagan eso, pero hay mujeres que dicen, suscríbase y le doy acceso a mi, bueno, le doy mi Snapchat. Y le mando fotos, no desnuda, pero así con poca ropa. Yo he visto esa vara, madre, literal. Yo creo... Vale, voy a ver si yo encuentro ese clip de Alex Jones. A ver. Jones Bonus Show. Claro, con gusto. El Edu, saludos. Ahí vi que estabas en Chambers, ¿verdad? Si activaste el plugin para los drops. Sí, here's the part where the Inferno gets a little bit slow with Bofa, because obviously with Tivo you can hit like 50s and 60s, or well, 50s in my case, but with Bofa, with our rigger, you can hit like 30s. So this is where it gets slow. Like this is where it gets slow. I'm not saying it's useless, it just gets slow. Sí, hay veces que algunos streamers te trolean, digamos. Yo he tenido streamers que me han regalado como alguien de verdad, de sus seguidores de ese culto de personalidad me regalan una suscripción para que yo vaya al canal de ellos, para que como que no sé, me ataquen o me entrevisten. Entonces cuando a mí me regalan suscripciones, a menos que el canal yo lo conozca, yo no me acerco. Porque a veces es una trampa. Alguien, digamos, literalmente gasta $3 o $4 para mandarte el regalo a ti. Y entonces vos dices, ay, mira, este canal me regalaron una suscripción, voy a ver qué está pasando. Y apenas entra, te atacan. Son emboscadas, literal, a veces. Yo, como enseño Inferno, yo siempre sé que hay algún soplagaitas diciendo, mae, quiero que este mae se meta para decirle que es una mierda en Inferno. ¿Verdad? Yo ya he visto eso. Entonces, como que a mí cada vez que me regalan una suscripción, yo digo, mae, yo voy a ese canal. Y la respuesta es no. No voy. O sea, literal, yo digo, no, esto es una trampa. Digo, esta es puro clickbait. Para generar drama, controversia. A mí me regalaron un subscription, no me acuerdo a qué canal, y yo decía, más, este puta es hasta partner de Twitch, ¿qué putas quiere conmigo? Yo nunca, ni sé quién es. Y yo, no, hombre, espero. Yo ese más seguro me quiere atacar o entrevistar y yo no le voy a dar el lujo más. Si quiere algo conmigo, venga, búsqueme, yo no lo busco a usted. Porque yo no lo conozco a usted. Si yo estoy interesado en usted, yo lo busco a usted. Yo no es al revés. Un subscription no me va a hacer que yo lo busque, man. Ahora, no sé, man. Me regala un subscription Megan Fox, tal vez, man. Pero numbers. Plagaitas ahí X que me regale un subscription, man. Yo voy a estar 100% sospechoso. Voy a decir, más este man algo me quiere hacer. Pero no se digna venir hacia mí porque el mae se cree mejor persona. Entonces, si vos le das la satisfacción a ese tipo de gente, es como jugar en el juego de ellos. Yo soy famoso, yo no voy a su canal porque es muy pequeño. Usted tiene que venir al mío porque yo soy más grande, literal. Sí, hay gente que dona así cantidades estúpidas. Hay un vergazo de videos de gente como que dona así como $20,000 de un solo golpe y la gente no se lo cree y no sé qué, pero uno siempre se tiene que preguntar cuando alguien dona esa cantidad de plata, ¿es millonario o es que es teatro? En el sentido de teatro, ¿de qué pasa si ese usuario, el streamer no le dio esa plata o ese usuario no es el mismo streamer dándose la plata al mismo? No sé por qué alguien haría eso, pero no sé, pero vivimos en un mundo loco. Ojalá te salga algo. Eduardo es. O Edu. O Edward. I'm close to wave 40, by the way. Pero sí, Twitch es un lugar muy raro. O sea, yo no sé si es algo generacional, pero yo todavía no entiendo mucho a la gente aquí. Son como muy tribales, esa es la palabra. Trivial no es tribal, porque es como que agarran como bandos y se pelean entre ellos y tienen un streamer favorito y no le hable así a mi streamer favorito, mae, no sé qué yo. Como muy, como cuando ustedes tenían un equipo de fútbol favorito en la escuela. Ustedes veían gente agarrándose por esas tonteras de, este equipo es mejor que el otro, no es que este tiene a no sé quién. No, 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 este es mejor porque acaban de comprar a no sé quién. Literalmente Twitch es así. Es como, no, este canal es mejor porque este streamer es mejor en, por ejemplo, raids. No, este más mejor en PK, este es mejor y así. La gente agarra fanatismo hacia algo. Ah, sí, claro. Tal vez ella sí me puede sacar del infierno, pero no, hombres. Tiene que aunque sea llevarme a comer, perro. Y yo no pago, ella tiene plata. Yo le digo, yo lo que te ofrezco no es dinero, es una experiencia inolvidable. Y te puedo enseñar Inferno. Y la madre con ojos de corazón, no, mentira. Sí, me tiene que llamar la ex esposa Jeff Bezos, ma, y decirme, ma, lo voy a mantener para que yo me salga del infierno, literal. Mackenzie, se llama la madre Mackenzie Bezos. Bueno, si es ella, yo sí me salgo del infierno, madre, pero tiene que prometerme algo, madre, si no, no. Va a jalar ese blog. Yo ahorita me agarro con el Major, es que estoy matando un Run Dragon, ya casi. Ustedes también le están llegando llamadas de estafa a WhatsApp, perro, es hijo de puta. Facebook es tan inútil en ciberseguridad, me da una cólera, estos hijos de puta son una compañía billonaria y siempre los pasan hackeando, siempre. Llegan llamadas ahí como de Ruanda y Burundi, no sé qué putas ahí, Montenegro, Mónaco y no sé qué putadas, República Nueva del Congo, yo, ajá, sí. Pero morite, puto, Dios mío. Vale, puta vida para morirse, man. Nunca sabré si ese drop era mío, me lo robaron. No, no era mío. Sí, yo Telegram no tengo, WhatsApp lo tengo por, sí, más que todo, mi hermana y mi mamá. Y antes por trabajo, aunque yo ya en el trabajo ya no uso eso, pero, no sé. Se volvió algo tan latinoamericano WhatsApp, man, que si usted no lo tiene, literal. Si usted está tratando, no sé, de salir con alguien, no tiene WhatsApp, man, literalmente va a creer que usted lo bloqueó. Así estúpido es. Le dice a una muchacha que usted le gusta, no tengo WhatsApp, y te va a decir, ma, si usted no me quiere hablar, está bien, solo dígamelo. Y uno, no tengo. Le va a decir, no, en serio, si no quiere salir conmigo, solo dígamelo. Y uno, pero yo no tengo. Un amigo mío del trabajo en el 2018 no tenía WhatsApp, todo el mundo, ma, decirlo, no nos quieres agregar de contacto, eso es todo. Y el ma, no, yo no tengo, y no tenía. El ma lo tuvo que bajar literalmente para que lo bajaran de joder. Pero, o sea, sí, hasta eso mismo. Ustedes quieren hablar con alguien. Sí, ¿qué otras aplicaciones aparte de Telegram y WhatsApp hay? Sería Signal o Viber o... Pero, o sea, ¿me entiende? O sea, eso ahora ya es tan esencial Si usted no lo tiene, la gente cree que usted nos quiere agregar o algo así. Pero sí es triste, mae, porque yo creí que eso no iba a durar, ¿me entienden? Antes, yo me acuerdo que cuando yo estaba en el cole, si usted no tenía high five, mae, usted era que estaba ocultando algo. Literal, como, más no tiene high five, ¿qué le pasa, mae? Después a MySpace, y después a Facebook. Y ahora si usted no tiene un servicio de mensajería en una aplicación, mae, usted está... nadie le habla, mae, literal. Se trata de salir con alguien y no tiene WhatsApp, pero por lo menos en Latinoamérica y que no sé, mejor pague por servicios profesionales de mujerzuelas, como diría Vender, mae, porque nadie le va a hablar a usted, perro. Y hasta esas maes usan WhatsApp, o sea, ¿a quién puta usted va a contactar, weón? Yeah, about scam calls through WhatsApp that we use a lot in Latin America. But I was like telling people, like, you know, how essential are those apps nowadays that if you don't have that app, people will think that you don't want to talk with them. Like these messaging apps have become a part of our lives that if you don't have them, people will believe that you don't want to talk with them. They will believe that you are hiding something or that you're just that you hate them or something. Yeah. I used to have Snapchat, but I deleted that thing. Especially because this guy from Sweden was sending me like porn. And just because he told me that porn, like having sex in Sweden, like at age 15 was legal, I was like, dude, that is child porn. Don't send me that crap. He was like, oh, it's legal in Sweden. I was like, well, it's not legal here. Don't send me that garbage. Yeah, crazy Sweden guy that used to play OSRS and he was just like sending me porn. I thought he wanted to Snapchat to communicate actually, but no, it was just to send crap videos about, you know, him running naked inside a fountain, him on a Slipknot concert, and I was like, I thought we were gonna talk about the game, but okay. Yeah, he was really odd. Like, I don't know. He had like a very strange life. I don't know. Once he told me, dude, my toilet doesn't work, so I'm gonna go and take a shit in the middle of the woods. I was like, can't you go to like a McDonald's or something? No, I'm a real man. I'm gonna take a shit on the woods. You know, and he was like, and it's like minus 20 degrees here, like Celsius degrees. But I'm a real man, so I don't care. I go shirtless to the woods. So I was like, okay, good for you. He was fun, quote unquote, but, you know, the conversations just got weird. Like, you know, he was asking me, oh, dude, send me porn about the girls you have been with. I was like, I don't have any. And he was like, no, I don't believe you. I was like, seriously, dude, I don't have any. I mean, I don't film those things. And he was like, yeah, but you must have something, you know, send me something. And I was like, I told him, first of all, this phone is new. And second of all, I don't ask that from girls. I was like, oh, how come you not? I don't know, dude. He was just like all over the place. And he was like, oh, just send me then some pictures of Facebook of girls you like. I was like, I don't have Facebook. I was like, how come you not have Facebook? I was like, I don't have it since 2012. It's not a useful tool for me. He's just like, oh, I get it, I get it. You don't want to share your girls with me. I was like, what? Sí, fue un buen freeze. The guy was weird. The guy was weird. That's all I'm gonna say. Sí, a veces pasa esa hora que congela a ambos. Es raro, pero a veces pasa. Yeah, he was all over the place. Like, he was the type of guy that I was doing Hydra and he was like, oh, Hydra is so easy. And he was like 70 prayer. I was like, have you done Hydra? No, dude, but I watch videos. So I know that it's very easy. I'm like, yeah, sure. I was doing Inferno and he was like, oh, Inferno is so easy, dude. Have you done Inferno? No, but I've seen videos. I was like, yeah, it's not the same. You know, just because you watch a video doesn't mean that you know how to do it. The guy like, what is so hard? Just one tick flick everything. I was like, can you one tick flick? No, but it's easy. So I used to name him the PBN master, you know, just in a sarcastic way. He started all type of accounts, an Iron Man, a hardcore Iron Man, a skiller. Exactly. No, if you tell him, oh, I got killed at the Inferno. Oh, dude, how? It is so easy. Like, what part do you don't understand? Let me explain you. And he'll just type text like, you know, on Wave 35, you have to do this. It's very easy. I don't know how you died to that. And I was like, have you ever done it? No, but it's easy. I was like, yeah, sure. We have a saying in Spanish of people like that, and it's pretty much, it translates to like, I'm 24 years old, but I have 40 years of experience. You know? That's literally like, I'm 18, but I have 30 years of experience. Very much. That's usually for people that, you know, bullshit a lot and they're like, oh yeah, you know, everything is easy. I don't know why you find it so hard. Have you done it? No, but it's easy. And I was telling him like, when I was having troubles at the Corrupted Gauntlet, he was asking, what are you doing? I was like, learning the Gauntlet. Oh, what's there to learn? That boss is so easy. I'm like, have you even done some of the else? No, but it's so easy, you know. You don't even need armor. I was like... Anything you tell him. Oh, that's so easy. Have you done it? Oh, no. But it is easy. And I was like, yeah, this guy. He told me he was like an hydraulics engineer. I don't know what he said, but he was like, I have to check blueprints and stuff like that. And I was like, so it's like an engineer of the machines? And he was like, yeah, sort of, but you know, more important. I was like, yeah, of course. So he would tell me, I checked these very big machines and, you know, they're very important to the company and I'm the only one that knows how to assemble and repair them. I was like, oh, so you have like a monopoly of fixing machines. And he was like, yeah, pretty much. I'm very smart. And I'm like, yeah. Smart people don't say they are smart, but okay, sure. Tell me more. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, I can maintain my hardcore Iron Man forever, you know. I just don't log in on the account. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I can imagine him saying that for sure. Like, oh yeah, you know, just don't log in. What's so hard about that, you know? I think he had a hardcore Iron Man account, and the only thing he did was a skill. You know, he was like fishing all the time, and I was like, um, you know, what's the point of just fishing? And he was like, oh, no, no, I will do some stuff on this account eventually. I just need food. And I was like, okay. Then portals didn't exist back in the day, so he was like fishing, and then he told me, you know what, I'm gonna de-iron on this account because I have so much food that it's not worth like, it's not worth being an iron. And I was like, what? I can imagine that when he saw all the things he had to quest, all the monsters he has to kill, he chickened out. Because probably he knew that if he loses the status, I will be roasting him. Like, oh my god, yeah, it's so easy. Where do you die? And he'll probably say, oh, you know, that's something like crazy, but since he was very low level, probably he will know that he died to something dumb, like a moss giant on Waterfall Quest or something. But yeah, the guy was all over the place. I don't know. He was fun to talk to at some point. You know, it was like fun. But then it gets like boring because it's always the same stories. Like, oh, I met this girl and, you know, she's in love with me, but I'm a player, blah, 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 blah. It's always the same thing with him, so it gets boring really easy. Yeah, Count Drainer is really scary, dude. Vampire Slayer is a scary quest. Oh no, he will make my day, you know? He will just tell me like random stuff. He will send me like screenshots of Facebook about he was talking to a girl. And I was like, oh, that girl plays RuneScape? And he was like, yeah, dude. I was like, how do you know it's a girl? Oh, trust me, I know. I was like, yeah. Girls that play RuneScape are not this nice. Just make sure that she's not a guy. And he was like, oh, no, I'm sure. I was like, okay, I bet you she's gonna ask you for money, or, you know, she's not a guy, she's not a girl. And he was like, no, I'm going to ask her for pictures and stuff. I was like, okay. And I was like, how did that go? And I was like, oh my god, she asked me for money in game. I was like, told you. Yeah. I told him back in 2006 or 2008, my character was almost max on combat and I turned into a girl character, and people were giving me stuff. I'm like, dude, and I wasn't even talking to people. They were just like, oh, nice bandos, nice armor, you know, let's go out together and stuff like that. And I was just taking money. And I told him, I think you're in the same situation. And he was like, no, it's a real girl. I was like, yeah, sure she is. Yeah, I was just, you know, standing still at the G and people would come and give me stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna tell them anything. I'll just accept it and say thanks. Yeah, exactly. I had like Bando stop in Tacits with an It Is Not Helm and Dragon Boots, a whip and a DFS, and people were like, oh, nice armor, here's like 1,000,000, so because it looks like you spent a lot of money there. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? And I made my girl character on purpose bald, so when I took off my helm, they'll be like, oh my god, a bald chick. And I was like, yeah. Oh, no, 31 is hard, dude. 31 is hard with the 2 blobs, ranger, and melee. It can get hard, don't worry. I died to 31 plenty of times. You know the pain. Nice, you notice the difference? Yeah. As soon as they gave me money, I took off my helm and they were like, oh my god, a bald chick. And they would be like, oh, you are a dude. I was like, no, no, no. It's a bald chick, dude. What is wrong with you? I just shaved my head. And they will be like, give me my money back. I was like, nope. Now the bald girl can buy wigs. Exactly, exactly. Now I can go to Fowler and choose very expensive hair. No, I don't like the Southern Pillar. It looks really weak. I'm on wave 52, by the way. Oh, I missed that. I thought I did. Weird. Alright, tell me about it. Do you feel any difference with the Dragon Bone necklace, Jabber, besides the prayer? You see you didn't miss so many enablers, right? You're not like chasing everything. I can tell the difference between an occult and a Dragon Bone when I'm maging here. If I'm using a Tumakin, yeah, but you know, maging here, no. I had the G with one of my friends, girl. And I'm a girl character. We're chatting and this guy comes and starts chatting. Okay. You can do this in order not to alternate the ranger blood, just in case. If your Western Pillars is still alive. He starts saying that he thought I was a girl, that friend was the guy. So funny. Oh my god, he got it all wrong. That is funny. He completely misidentified the guy. I think I did the same thing with my best friend. We were like standing, I think it was Edgeville, but we were both girls. And, you know, I tried to make my character as, you know, as ugly as possible. And, you know, my friend had like all this cosmetic stuff, and a guy just, you know, told her, hey, add me. And my friend added the guy, and the guy was saying him, oh, I don't think that's a real girl. I think, you know, she's not a real girl. You should come with me. And my friend was like, dude, take a look at this. The guy's trying to lure me away from you. I was like, oh my god, man. And we're both guys, so yeah, it hurts when you die on 31, but it's completely understandable. Those blobs can get out of control, especially if you get a spawn that is like a blob here, melee here, and ranger too. So it can get out of control, so no worries. Oh, the major is gonna come after me. Check it out. It was either me blocking the major or blocking the blob, so I'd rather blocking the blob and killing the major. It looked like a bad spawn, but it was actually good. But I think the guy was trying to lure my friend to the wilderness because he had like cosmetic stuff, and he was like, oh, I can protect you, you know, if you pull this lever on Edgeville, we can kill that girl that it's actually a guy, and we can loot her items. And, you know, I think we went there without anything, trying to make believe the guy that we have something on, and we just, you know, DDS expecting him, and he ran. He was like running for his life, and we were just like one item him with DDS. The guy, you know, he had mystics and everything, and he ran so much. I was like, well, if we die, you know, it's just like 30k, but, you know, if we kill this guy, it's at least 300, 400k. Ah, come on. What is this, dude? Okay, now that the ranger is on that, is no longer like up, let's say. Come on. Come on. Now he cannot see me. I get rid of the blob, and now I get rid of the major. Yeah. It was really good. Sometimes we used to go in the wilderness with just our AGS and, you know, prayer potions, and we'll just attack people, like two spec them and run, and people will panic. Like if these two are stacked, I just attack the one on the back, change prayer, and go back. I don't think I have a good alternation here. Let me check. There we go. The back, always the back. That one always sees you first. Do I want? Yeah, I can do it. I have the light bearer. I'm gonna use augury here because it's 56. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like this wave already. Let's see if I can get him to sync. Maybe not. Okay. The problem with trying to fix this wave is that this blob, if I go after the ranger, he can melee me, so it's not like a 0 damage. So I'd rather just like alternate these two. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Come on, go to the right, go to the left. They are divided and protect from magic. Oh! You can one-tick alternate the ranger and the major, but sometimes I feel I'm a little bit off, and I'd rather not risk it. Like sometimes I don't feel like I'm in sync. But you can try to one-tick alternate them. I usually alternate the blob and whatever else comes after me, except the melee because it can get really weird. But yeah, I usually one-tick alternate this. Different blobs, same thing. Yeah, it was a bad 56 because I had two blobs on me plus the ranger and the major, so I had to take some tough decisions with it, which involves me getting rid of the southern pillar. All right. There we go. Oh, I don't have the western pillar either? Oh, that sucks. I thought I had that one though. Okay. I guess I'm gonna start using augury from now on. I didn't notice that pillar was gone, honestly. There's a way to reset the timer, like getting in front of him, making hit you, you hit them, and that's it. But okay, it's okay. Good thing, good thing the northern pillar is like brand new. I think there's a way that you can see the HP, but I believe it's at 90 or 80%, so that's good enough. As long as I don't get a crappy wave, it should be good. And even if I get a crappy wave, I can just brute force my way through it, and I have almost all my restores. I have only used a sip, so I can use offensive prayers like crazy. So yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, protect from range. Ah, that wasn't smart. I did it with the crystal armor. Bienvenido, gato. Estamos haciendo un run con both. Alright. I just didn't want to mess up the safe spot. You know what? See? The Kodai makes the difference, not the occult. Bonus-wise, the occult is just for damage. And damage is supposed to be your ranged weapon, not your magic weapon. So, yeah. That's why a lot of people minds crash when you tell them occult is not necessary. They will actually get mad at you and say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And you're like, yes, I've done this plenty of times. Yeah, but occult is better. And when you ask them, why is it better? They will tell you like some random excuse. Or why is you splash on the nibblers? I'm like, no. Occult is 12 plus. Fury and Dragonbone is 10. What's the difference in 2? 2 doesn't give you anything. If it was like 10 plus than the occult, then yes. But it just adds damage. It doesn't add precision. You need precision, not damage. It's like... The best example I can give you is like, let's say that we're on the wilderness and you have an AGS and I have a whip. And if you spec me with the AGS and you fail, I can out DPS you with the whip. Maybe if you hit me with the 2 specs of the AGS and, you know, you're lucky and you get me, yeah, you can kill me. But with the whip, I can outlast you. So, it's the same logic. You need accuracy, you don't need power. That's only important maybe on TOA or you know, when you use Tumakin, but yeah. People don't seem to understand that. And even if you explain them in a way that it's even on the wiki stat-wise, they will tell you, no, that is not true. Okay, that's a one-shot KO. Magic. I don't know what hit me there, but... That was a failed alternation on my end. I think it was the ranger though. The Inferno is about to get interesting now. But yeah, the real game changer is Kodai, not the occult. I used to think the same about Pegations, and I realized, oh, they don't add a max hit? Okay, they have 12 plus range. That's really good, but is it really helping me get there? And the answer is no. I'm like, yeah, Do I need them to advance at the Inferno? The answer was no. But yeah. A guy told me an argument that Pegations were good on waves where you had to take a lot of damage, because with the Pegations you can take the enemies very fast, and I was like, what if you had bad RNG? Oh no, that never happens with Pegations. And I was like, what? Okay, good. Oh yeah, pair of dragon limbs on the elf. Nice, 1.7 million. There we go. $60. Range. Wait. There we go. Buena pregunta. ¿Cuál es la meta? ¿Cuál es el significado de la vida? No sé, tal vez 1000 kills. Y seguirlo enseñando hasta que me harte, igual como hice con el Corrupted Gauntlet. Oh, dude. You know what? It's kind of like dumb trying to kill him with magic because, yeah. Let's see. There we go. I just want some of HP. There we go. Enough. He was like 10 HP the melee, that's why I was like, I don't feel like, you know, maging him because it's like a waste of time. If he was like full HP, then yeah. Oh dude, come on. Finally, he died. Jesus Christ. Gracias. I thought that melee was gonna hit me harder, but when I saw him like low HP, I was like, yeah, I have to go for that. Hang on, I have a message. Range. I have the blob. Yep. This is not gonna look pretty if I don't freeze this guy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the alternation is not gonna work because I have a melee on me. Not a melee, a freaking bat. Okay. Okay. That was kind of dumb. I should have stayed and protected pillar. But it's just one nibbler. Not the best 61. Good thing I have Bofa here because, you know, those Nibblers are hard to die. They take a while to die, the major one, so I just, you know, blow pipe him. Yeah, it was the Swedish dude that told me all of that. Nah, just kidding. It was a random guy on Twitch. I don't even remember. It was, I think, last year, or yeah, last year, that he was telling me like, oh, you shouldn't freeze the melee because if you freeze the melee, you waste a lot of your DPS. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, you should just nuke him with range. I was like, what happens if I don't hit? Oh no, you always hit with magic. I mean with range. I was like, are you sure? And he was like, yeah. You know, I've done it many times. And I was like, yeah, but you know, I don't think that's a good advice. And he was like, no, trust me. Oh no, it's just that I was on a stream. Yeah, I was on a stream and that guy was advising another guy just nuke the melee. And I was like, no, just don't nuke it, just freeze it. And the guy was like, don't listen to this guy. You don't have to do that. But yeah, it was a very odd thing, you know. That was a hit from the Blood Ranger, by the way. But yeah, it was very, very odd thing. The guy was like telling others, oh, don't listen to this guy because if you actually mage the melee, you're gonna be in a risk of dying because he can hit 49. So I'm like, yeah, but not that consistently. No, he's the most consistent monster hitting. I was like, no, that's the blob. He was like, no, the blob cannot hit anything if you have Justicia. I'm like, bullshit, I have died with Justicia on blobs. What the hell are you talking about? And the guy was like, no, if you have Justicia, you can just camp it and camp blobs, but don't let the melee be alive. I was like, what the hell is this guy even saying? The blobs, if they attack you with mage on Justicia, it's over. And he was like, no, don't listen to that guy. Yeah, very bad spawn, honestly. I think I'm gonna brew because I'm kind of like lowish HP and I don't want to start the 62 very low. I don't want to be an easy target, so yeah, it wasn't a good wave. Good thing that I was able to regroup here. I don't trust my Bofa here, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. I didn't trust my Bofa to get rid of the Ranger, I just don't. Most likely, he was like giving me like all this misinformation. And I was like, dude, have you done this before? And he was like, yeah, I've done it 3 times. I was like, it's just that what you're saying is not true. I mean, even when you read the wiki on the melee section, it said that he hits 49s, but not in an accurate way. I mean, the melee is not accurate. This guy and this guy and this guy, these 3 are deadly. But the melee, you know, you can tank a few hits, so you can freeze it. And the guy was like, no, the most important monster is the melee. I was like, I don't believe you. There we go. Okay, this was the last wave of the blobs, so It was a really good wave. Up. This is a good spawn-ish, but I'll have to actually lock the blob. Check it out. I usually don't use offensive prayers here, but I'm kind of like overserve on prayers, so let's do it. So this is what I'm gonna do. Now the wave is resolved. Why? Because the blob is stuck, and the melee is the only thing that can attack me. Yeah, not a bad wave 63. Considering that it's like the hardest, quote unquote. Alright. Alright. So yeah, this is what you do, boost mount. You attack the one on the back. As soon as you're out, change your prayer. Just like I did on wave, I think it was 56 when I almost died on my previous run. And he's dead. Yep. I'll go down roofs fast. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. That is so dumb. Well, at least it wasn't 70 though. Let's see. Good thing that I saved my specs for this. Check it out. Alright. He's dead. Check what we will do. There we go. Honestly, from my experience, melee is only deadly when it stacks. Yep, melee is only deadly when it stacks with our monster, correct. There's like a way to like alternate the blob and the melee, but it's kind of like dangerous. There's like a weird alternation that you have to time right. I've done it like a few times, but it feels so weird. I end up taking a lot of damage. Ah, bueno, dale. Yeah, I know that I'm not gonna kill him, like, you know. It's just not gonna happen. Bofa is not so good for that. Evo, maybe, but Bofa, no. Okay, all the meleers are gone, so that's my main priority on 64, because they dig. If you have a Bofa, on 64, get rid of the melees first if you can. Because otherwise, if they both dig on you, they can hit you 98s, you know? If your max hits in, no brew is gonna help you. At least kill one. But never have two melees on you. Never, ever. Because that's gonna come and hunt you. Especially if they're on different ticks and you try to alternate that, but you're always getting hit and you get distracted and boom, you die. That has happened to me so many times when I was learning this. Decent wave. Yo he visto que mucha gente usa esos para practicar Tear of Blood, pero yo preferiría practicarlo en Entry Mode. Yo sé que no es lo mismo, pero a mí lo que me interesa es la pelea con el boss final, no el resto, porque el resto yo ya no me muero. Alright, this is the last place where you can use your Eldritch and your SGS if you have. Sí, a mí me han dicho ese run wow, pero vieras que yo le tengo como una cierta alergia a los RuneScape private servers, no me gustan. Yo prefiero morirme varias veces en un boss para aprenderlo, no importa cuánto dure, no sé. O sea, mira, todo lo que sea así como privado o algo así es como que no. Sí, yo lo que hago es que cuando un contenido me cuesta, yo me espero que salgan mundos beta y yo uso esos mundos beta, pero como te digo, yo tendría que analizar esos servidores, pero ni siquiera jugaría en esta compu, jugaría en una máquina virtual en otra laptop, porque no sé, no confío en private servers, simplemente no confío en ellos, no me gusta. Sí, tiene sentido, yo es que no sé. Yo nunca practiqué con un simulador esto y no creo que me hubiera ayudado mucho porque mi problema al principio estaba en Wantic alternar. Entonces eso tenía que practicarlo, Lazy Flickear tenía que practicarlo, entonces yo me iba a Lizard Demons sin armadura, sin nada, y se me metía daños que lo estaba haciendo mal. Alright. Chat time. I think this run will be 2 hours. I think. I'll be surprised if it's an hour 50. Oh. I almost got it wrong. Magic. The reason why I killed that thing is that since I'm gonna lure him here, and the reason why I use single cast, not auto cast, with my Eldritch is that if I do that, all the healers will come after me. So I need just to cast one to attack those two, and that's it. When suck healers came up, can you talk? Sure. Bueno, eso sí es cierto. Eso sí es cierto, porque si no tienes dinero y no puedes experimentar contenido, pero no sé, a mí por cosas de ciberseguridad no me gustan los private servers. No me gustan. No sé. En el 2007 fueron muy prolíficos, en el 2010 cuando salió UC también, pero nunca me gustaron. Nunca les tuve mucha confianza y hoy en día tampoco. No. Me acuerdo que a mí me salían un montón de anuncios de uno que tenía Inferno y que no sé qué y que no sé cuánto y que tenían una presentación toda bonita. No me acuerdo ni cómo se llamaba, pero era lo mismo. Me sale un montón de cosas de YouTube de private servers y yo, pero no sé. Pasa si hay un leak en la base de datos, usted sale ahí como metido en eso. Y eso es ilegal, Jagex dice que usted no puede jugar en servers piratas, literal. Porque están bajo una vara de piratería y yo digo, no, después me agarran mi IP ahí, no. ¿Para qué arriesgarme esa mierda cuando no? Ellos, Jagex es muy específico, ellos te dicen, usted no puede jugar en private servers. Si lo agarramos, o sea, primero baneamos al del private server, ¿verdad? Lo demandamos, pero... Y si encontramos gente ahí, es posible que le tiremos un... O sea, es posible que hayan hasta avance, yo, no sé qué tan cierto es, pero una vez ellos están discutiendo eso en un live event. Porque decía, ¿por qué no ponen mundos beta siempre? Queremos probar contenido sin gastar plata. Entonces ellos decían, no sé qué. Y entonces un muchacho dijo, por eso todo el mundo usa private servers. Y Jagex le dijo, para que sepa, eso es ilegal. Y si ustedes los agarramos ahí, dependiendo si los identificamos, pueden ir baneados. Y yo, Chile, perro. Y yo, santísimo, El mae dijo que primero demandan a la persona que hizo el private server. Y segundo, si logran sacar la base de datos de quién está registrado y basado en IPs, ellos pueden comparar. Y yo, Dios mío, no sé si fue por meter miedo, no sé qué tan cierto sea la verdad. Yo nunca he conocido a nadie que dice, estaba jugando un RuneScape private server y me dieron por la nuca. Pero yo desde que escuché eso, yo dije, esta vara no. Pero sí, Jagex, de hecho, el mod, no me acuerdo cuál fue el que dijo eso, dijo, dice, jugar un private server es lo peor que usted puede hacer. Dice, no solo usted está alentando a los piratas a copiar el juego, sino que usted también se puede meter en problemas de ciberseguridad y en problemas de ban. Y yo, santísimo, pero yo no sabía. Yo nunca he jugado en uno, por dicha, pero es que los más están así puteados. Decía, no mencione ni private servers, ¿qué le pasa? Y yo, pero lo dijo así troleando, así, lo dijo como, sí, pues es que yo juego en esas varas, porque aquí ustedes nunca abren betas, carepichas, no sé qué. Y un mod se lo tomó en serio y le dijo, vea, perro, no es solo ilegal, sino que también es baneable. Y yo, Pero se emputó el mod, yo lo vi. Porque mae decía, mae, ¿para qué usted quiere un puto mundo beta, mae? Si usted en un private server le dan infinito de todo. Y el mae dijo, mae, cuidadito con eso. Básicamente le mandó un estate quieto. Sí, correcto. Yo como te digo, yo de los private servers que he visto que Lorenzo jugaba, eran como Parscape, una hora así, pero se veía tan mierda que yo ni siquiera me metía. Y yo le dije a Lorenzo, más esa página segura, sí, sí, claro, ¿verdad? Y uno con 14, 15 años, y yo, mae, no sé. Porque trataba de instalar una hora de Java y yo, mae, Lorenzo, no. Yo digo, este no es el juego original, mae. Yo digo, ¿qué pasa si viene un... Yo tenía así 15 años, yo, mae, ¿qué pasa si esa mierda tiene un virus? ¿Qué va a tener un virus, mae? Yo, mae, es que es gratis, ¿no te has puesto a pensar cómo sacan la plata ellos? Y me decía, mae, es gratis, ¿qué le pasa, mae? Yo, mae, algo tienen que sacar de uno, info, algo. Y me decía, no, mae, estoy seguro. Y yo, Lorenzo ahí le daba, mae, y mataba a Jad y todo, pero era irreal, ¿verdad? Porque había un Jad en Baroque, mae, o sea... Había un Jad en Baroque, literal. Pero era así como la época loca de esos servidores. Yo creo que fue en el año 2010-9. Había un Jad en Baroque, perro. Usted llega al centro de Baroque, mae, y el hijo de puta le empezaba a pegar a uno, mae. Se veía a todo el mundo morir ahí, mae, es que tontera. Yo creo que usted podía setear sus propios niveles o entrenar tan rápido que usted maxea como en 5 minutos, mae, era una tontera. Pero si había un Jad en Baroque, yo me acuerdo que yo le decía a Lorenzo, mae, eso es un Jad. Y me decía, mae, sí. Yo, mae, puta, ¿qué hace un Jad en Baroque? Me decía, mae, no sé. Y yo, perro, mae, pero ¿cómo lo va a matar usted si es nivel 3? Y me dice, mae, no, pero aquí hay claves, no sé qué. Yo, un Jad en Baroque. Ya. Sí, no, yo todo lo que sea en servers, yo me alejo, pero a mí no sé. Yo entiendo la vara de no tener dinero, pero la parte de este juego es grindear y tenerlo de uno, porque, no sé, yo veo como, digamos, si yo fuera nuevo en RuneScape y me dicen, mae, juegue en este server, que le da todo lo que usted quiere, es como entrar a una agencia de un carro, manejar el carro y no tener ni un 5, ¿me entiende? ¿Para qué me voy a hacer de una ilusión que todavía no tengo? Como que, mae, lo tenés en azul, sí, mi hermano, en azul eléctrico, mae, esta ahora tiene Bluetooth, claro, mi hermano, ¿y cuánto sale el carro? No, $120,000. Ah, bueno, ¿y qué? ¿A cómo son las cuotas? No, facilonas, ahí, $5,000 el mes. Uf, mae, me suena. ¿Qué, lo vas a llevar? No, lo estoy viendo y uno. Ah, se le pega un patadón en la agencia. Es que nunca dicen, ellos, bueno, sí dicen. Ellos ponen en la página, abrimos mundos beta para probar. La última vez que abrimos mundos beta fue para probar, creo que el Void Waker, creo. Y los items de TOA y toda esa vara. Well, I only use 2 doses of brew. That's really good. Ahorita no, Faustina, por favor, no moleste, negra. I'm not gonna run out of run energy, but I will probably end up using it all. By using it all, it's, using the entirety of the stamina potion on it. Okay, I don't know why my tanking powers are so good, but... Human, hey. ¿Cómo se me olvidó? Es que yo nunca lo he usado. Okay, so here I'm just waiting for this guy to drop to 600 so I can pause my timer. It's up to the good graces of the Bofa. Come on, give me those 40s. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Good 40s, good 40s. Oh no, what's going on? I hope there are not health problems. Really? Is it because of Palworld or just, you know? Or is it something that has been... Okay. I can pause the timer. As you can see, I have 3 minutes and 27 seconds for Jad. This timer is paused. Jad won't appear. I'm gonna hit him, why not? As soon as you see the ball, go after him. Well, you know, keep your stuff. Because maybe you will come back. You never know. Don't give it away or anything. Okay, now we're gonna start Jad, and as soon as we see Jad, we tag him immediately. We turn our camera. And we move with each ball if you want. Or you can just throw 3 attacks here and then move. Here we go. I'm gonna read that in a second. Faustina, ahorita no. Necia la gata, ya. Ahorita no. Come on, healers. Alright, great. Barrage? Honestly, if I had Tivo there, I didn't have to barrage him. Also with both, I don't have to barrage him, but I don't want to run too tight on the Ranger Major. Because, you know, both is a little bit slower. You can try, like, flicking the attacks with melee, like you do if you were tanking the Nightmare. Like that you keep protect from melee on because of the kick. Dude, I don't know why I'm not hitting. Come on. Dude, seriously. Come on. You're hitting perfectly on the other jets. Come on. Hit it. This is beyond dumb. Hit it. One more hit. He's dead. Yeah. He's dead. Great. I'll read that in a second. Okay, so what I do here is that I damage him, but obviously I won't start healers. First of all, because I don't have the time. Second of all, I don't have the HP. Third of all, yeah. It doesn't make sense. You will die if you start healers here. Remember that my max it is 44, so I pretty much know when to stop. Here's a good time to stop. There we go. All right. Wait for the next Ranger Major wave. Some people like killing the Major when they start healers for Redemption, but like I said, Redemption is not needed. Redemption is a formality. Redemption won't save you. I'm gonna just hit him because it's fun. But yeah, Redemption is not your lifesaver, you know? So you can put protect from magic only and leave the major, okay? All right. You tag the major right away. Let's go after the ranger. Even though the pillar is on almost perfect health, we want to do this. Why? The main reason why we want to do this is because on the third ranger major set, we want to be able to tank a little bit. Come on. There we go. Okay. Go back to full HP. Overheal if you can. And we're gonna start the freaking healer soon. Okay, I'm not gonna start them there. I want to start them in a perfect way. Come on, magic. Okay, healers. We start healers by tagging them all. Here I try to damage this guy on the corner more to have him weak for when I come back. I tag this one, I tag the other, move right away, move, attack, move. Sadly, I don't have spec. If I had spec, I will spec this guy and get my HP back. Try to kill at least one. Okay, I have one kill. Great. This is really good. I hit this one. I hit immediately that one to move one tile. And I start brewing here. Don't worry if you stay a little bit low HP, just don't stay lower than 20. Okay. See, this is where I tell you that the Bofa is really good. Look at that. Don't do this unless you're sure. Otherwise, just do it with a blowpipe. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I recover my HP. Just move, follow the shield. Doesn't matter how you move, but just follow the shield at the moment while you're healing yourself. Okay. Okay, this is good enough. Start hitting suck. Don't worry about the major. Don't worry about the major. Leave the major. You want to hurt suck as much as possible. 40 seconds and the major and ranger will come in. And we're gonna blood barrage that major. So we get both of the majors on us. And then we just focus on the ranger, okay? Ahorita no, Faustino. Shh, shh, shh. Ey, shh. No. Oiga, ¿qué le pasa? Shh. Ahorita, Faustina, espérese. No malcriada. Okay. 3 seconds for the next ranger major. Okay. Ice barrage, blood barrage, doesn't matter, just hit him. Both majors are on you. The only thing hitting the pillar is the ranger. The pillar is almost like brand new, so that's a good sign. I'm gonna hit the ranger. I have a spec, so that's good. I can get my HP back from him. Keep on hitting him. There we go. Recover your HP. Hopefully I won't get a third set, but you never know with this thing. I'm gonna eat a stamina here. And we still move 3 attacks on the corner and 1 per safe spot. I hope my Bofa starts hitting because I have only 2 minutes to kill this guy. I can still go for a fourth ranger major wave. I have Bruce and I have spec and I have everything. It's just that it will be more annoying. So you hit him once. I saw that. You hit him once, you move 3 times here. I always look at the chat. You hit him once, you move. You hit him once, you move. Oh, 47 is my max hit. I thought it was 44. I saw that too. One, you move. One, you move. One, you move. And see you later. I still have a minute left. Okay, let me read your chat. My cousin asked me today if I wanted my items back. I answered with a question mark because I didn't even remember giving him a Tivo, Masori, Torba, and Shadow on my account. It was a poll that made me not care about the game anymore. There were poll results? Let me look at that. Don't tell me they're gonna add the while Gothic sleeps, right? But they're gonna put a new item, or they're gonna just make the tormented demons drop the claws. Think of you. I'm gonna upload this thing. The poll says about how Jagex and the community playing the game these days, which makes me... Oh yeah. Yeah, when they were announcing the Colosseum, one mod said, oh, I haven't even completed my Inferno yet. I was like, what? You guys play? I was like, these people play? It feels weird. It was really weird for sure. But yeah, Busman, you notice what I did with the healers is that as soon as it appears, I tag the one on the corner. But the thing about healers, unlike any other monster, when you attack them, your character stops. And the reason why it does that on the first hit is because if you attack them, you stop, because if you will continue, then it will make you unable to move to the next safe spot, or you will move too late and you will get hit by a ball. So the first hit, your character always stops. That's why I spam click it when I'm on the corner to attack it a few times. Move like in the middle, hit him again, move to the next safe spot, hit him again, move to the middle and hit the one on the right or the left, and then hit the other one on the opposite, the one that is on the middle again. Go to the next safe spot, hit the one on the other corner, go to like the middle, hit the one on the corner, blowpipe spec the one on the corner, you kill the first one, brew, restore, try to kill the others on the middle, reach the corner, probably kill it, brew, restore, and then you keep on hitting them. That's pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, I see your point. I see your point. I think we're heading to repeating history at that point. I'm sure they will be like, oh, what about Nomad's Requiem? You know, that quest was really intense. What about Dungeoneering? You know, that was pre-EOC, so we should have Dungeoneering, you know? What about, I don't know, something similar to Shamanism, like Invention or something like that? What about that, you know? If we tweak it, we can make it not as bad as after EOC or something. Oh, great, great. I'm also uploading the fight on YouTube, so as soon as it's done, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm also adding guides here with this command. So it will be a third guide with just, you know, Bofa. But yeah, I see what you're going with this, human, and definitely feels like the history is gonna repeat itself. Like they're gonna add content that is gonna be way overpowered, and then they're gonna add like new prayers, and they're gonna add other quests that they will feel too powerful, and they will have to nerf some items and boost some items. The fact that they wanted to do that with like arrows of a special kind, and you know, certain monsters being weak to certain spells, like the fire giants being weak to water, that happened pre-EOC on RuneScape 3, and that's why the prices of all the runes and the air battle staffs and everything went up so much. I remember water runes went from like 5 to like 100 GP in a single day. It was crazy. Yeah, yeah. I guess we should have seen it coming with the Void Waker. Void Waker has RS3 written all over it. I think that was coming. If you get the players like updates, but not good updates that it's like quote unquote a challenge or something that resembles the other RuneScape that they used to play, they're gonna start complaining and say, oh, I don't like this game anymore. But if you don't update it, it will be dead in weeks. So they're in a tough position, but I think they had a lot of content to exploit. They just don't care, I guess. They could do like some revamping or like buffing up the Nightmare, because that's forgotten content. Nobody does Nightmare anymore. They could do, I don't know, they could do so many things that are not overpowered, you know? They could add existing bosses, other drop rates for other stuff. I don't know, man. This Coliseum thing, it's completely RS3. Because on RS3 you have a Inferno Cape for melee, Inferno Cape for magic, and Inferno Cape for range. So if this Coliseum comes and we get a best in slot cape or quiver, whatever, if it's like the blue Inferno, whatever, for range, we'll have the same capes on that RS3 has. Like the Inferno actually comes from RS3. It's just a little bit modified. Yeah, I think it's because they don't have any like imagination. Whoever created the Nightmare actually surprises me, because the Nightmare is a monster that I have never seen before on RuneScape. But the rest is pretty much copy-paste. I see. Yeah, I guess that's useful if you use a crossbow, so you can hold two type of ammunition, right? But I mean, that's the only thing that I'm actually looking for to try the Colosseum on March 20. Because conveniently, when March 20 comes, I'll do less Inferno because I'll be at 1,000 kills. So, you know, March 20 will be the day that I'll be off work because of the time off that they told me that I had to take out because I have too many. So yeah, I will see, because based on the calculation that I did on the KCs that I'm getting daily, on March 19 I should be 1,000 KC. So by the time the Coliseum comes out, I guess I'm gonna get 1001 KC just to have an extra cape. So the stack remains at 1,000, which will look really cool. And yeah, I'll put a lot of time on that Coliseum to see how it is, you know. It looks like it's melee related. When they were testing it, they were using like Inquisitor Mace and Torba. But I don't know if it's like melee and range and magic. I don't know. Like, seriously. I just want to see because it has pillars, so it's kind of like this thing. I'm really looking forward for that. I'm not looking forward for like Years of Gothics because I didn't even do the quest when I was you know, playing the original RuneScape. To me, it was like, oh no, dude, this is too much. That's the only thing that I'm looking forward, you know. And on March and April, I'll be trying to get like the Inferno's combat achievements that I'm missing for fun. What else? I'll try to camp those Desert Treasure 2 bosses, like 10 hours of them, to see if I get what the wiki says, you know, stuff like that. Now that I'll be doing less Inferno on March. So I'll probably still be doing a KC per day. That's not bad. But yeah, it will be March 19. I hit 1,000 KC and then I'll move to other stuff. I guess that quiver is gonna make sense when they add like, oh, this monster is weak to, I don't know, to ballista. This monster is weak to, I don't know, bolt. This monster is weak to arrows. This monster is weak to short bows. So I think that's why they are gonna implement that. I don't understand the necessity of a new best in slot prayer armor, better than proselyte, but you know, I don't understand a lot of things of this game, like updates and stuff like that. Sadly, what happened with sailing, it was because a lot of streamers were like, dudes, vote for sailing, no, vote for shamanism, no, vote for tamming. So sadly, we have a community that is very, I will say, gullible. That's the word. Like, you know, if a big streamer tells them vote for this or do this, they will do it. They won't even question, because it's more like a cult of personality than actually saying that somebody is good. No, it's more like a cult. I think it stops being a friendly user thing when you see some other people attacking others, you know. Yeah. I read about that armor. It has a lot of prayer bombs. Yeah, same here. You know, sailing, the nightmare, stuff like that that we didn't have on RuneScape 3. That's good. I don't think the nightmare exists on RuneScape 3. You know, original content. Where are the developers with imagination, dude? Like, why they are trying to add all content? Like, you know, they don't realize at the time where they added those quests, people started leaving because the game got too overpowered, and they had to come up with EOC to you know to justify all those updates. Like, it's just like it's like not learning from your mistakes. It's like, I don't know, trying to open a bottle of shampoo with your teeth and it explodes in your mouth and you have shampoo all over your mouth. And then you get a new bottle and it's like, okay, this time I'll open it right, and you do the same thing. It's like they're not learning from the lessons of the past. Or they just don't care. Or they're just, you know, hiring people that don't know. I guess, no, I think they're hiring people that know about the game, but they just, you know, they don't care if it's good content or not. That's what I think. Come on, come on. Dude, no way, come on. Yeah. I think human, if they will probably hire us, and I'm not saying that I'm a creative genius, but we could give them like 10 ideas within a week that aren't so bad, and they will pass polls. Like, for example, buffing off the nightmare or coming up with a sequel of the nightmare that it has like better drops or upgrades for the current, you know, weapons that we have. I don't know, dude. Like, something that it's a challenge, but it's not broken. Like, I don't know. Let's see what we can do. What would be a good idea? I can add some useless stuff for their delight, like making Briopita and Over have pets for members only to revive that content, quote unquote. Let's see. What else? Maybe at a fort raid. I don't know where, but at like a fort raid. But something original, you know, dude, like something that has never been seen before. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's invention, right? On RS3 or not? I think that's invention. That you can have, for example, let's say a Torba helm transform into a blue party hat if you have the two items, but the blue party hat has the stats of a Torba helm. I think they have that on RS3. Yeah, because it doesn't damage the game. But I don't think that will pass because PKers will complain that people are killing them on monk robes and party hats when it's actually Torba. That's a bad thing. I know that they will complain, you know. For the rest of the community, it will be nice. Like, doing this on monk ropes when you're actually on Masori, and I don't know. I'll add maybe a minigame for Slayer. I don't know. Like that you get tasks on a minigame and you have to go and kill them with friends. Yeah, a Slayer minigame will be nice. That you have a certain limited amount of time to hunt, you know, to kill certain creatures. And you get a special rewards. I don't know. Oh, that would be a good one. It's a shame that it passed and they shut it down. I wonder why they saw that it was wrong with that. People will get a Slayer faster. Oh yeah, I've seen people say that that rat boss is even more broken than Nightmare Zone XP wise. That people get like 150k per hour in strength. You know, it's completely broken. They already have that on RS3, Jabber. There is a blue Inferno, there is a green Inferno, and a red Inferno. I think we're heading to the same direction, if you ask me. Yeah, I will exploit a little bit more the Nightmare, because that content is completely abandoned. Maybe make a new crystal boss that is harder than the Corrupted Gauntlet. I don't know. There's a lot of content that just got forgotten. Like, you know, now the Gauntlet is Iron Man territory. Nightmare Zone is completely forgotten. It's like that. It's like if that sleep place never existed. Nobody cares about it. It is like, you know, it's like they designed a really good boss, the Nightmare, and they forgot about it. They tried to make amendments with the Fosani, but it is so bad in drop rate that nobody goes. I guess we could have a woodcutting boss or something. You know, I have a lot of ideas for dumb content that, you know, that it's not RS3. Like a woodcutting boss, a hunter boss, I don't know. Just like they have temporos and everything like that. What else? A boss for literally any skill. Yeah. For Slayer, well, you can do bossing with like a boss thingy, but if you have like a minigame for Slayer, that'll be nice. You think that will actually be nice, the double XP weekends? I was never part of the double XP weekends, you know. Never, never, ever. I think that by the time double XP came out, I quit. Yeah, I wasn't on the game anymore. I remember that my friend told me those double XP weekends were really rough because everybody was trying to like steal your spot, that, you know, everybody was fighting about one place. He was like getting 200 mil XP of magic on the Abyss because it was a multi-combat area. And he said that that place was so crowded that, you know, he was not able to even get a spot. And I was like, oh my god, really? And he was like, yep. He told me that he will have to crash over people to like get 200 mil. Oh, I have protect from melee, what the hell? Probably Jagex can expand that content like the ranging guild. What is up with that? That thing is dead. The fishing guild is dead. You know, you can do, you know, nicer stuff there. I don't know, make decent XP or like a mini game to get rewards on the ranging guild. You know, I can think about that content that we don't explore anymore. Like that area of the Brimhaven dungeon, that area is dead. Like, I don't know, I add like a crazy jungle demon that drops something good, you know? But make it original. Don't copy and paste from RS3. That's like the main point. I mean, I think about all the abandoned places, like, and I'm like, you know, this could be redone. This could be rebuffed. We could add some, like, I don't know, jungle content, like a jungle demon there that resembles the Monkey Madness one. I don't know, something good. That gives you, I don't know, a weapon that works best in the jungle. We can expand a lot on the jungle. Maybe we can do even a raid there on the jungle. Because the area of Karamja is so massive that I'm sure you can fit another raid there. I don't know, dude. It's just so much stuff that has been forgotten over time that you can come up with like crazy ideas. But obviously nobody's going to listen to you because you're not well known. But you can come up with so many like good ideas of things that you want to do on forgotten content. And probably it will be good ideas, but most of the community will say, no, it's not a good idea. But it will be original. It wouldn't be RS3 related. I'm just thinking about content that it's really forgotten, like nobody goes there anymore. Train wood cutting. Exactly. Now the guild is dead. I was training wood cutting there because I don't know anything about forestry when I was going for some of the also my alt. And nobody was there, literally. The place a ghost town now. Yeah, it's like they bring some content and then they forget about it and they bring something better to replace the content that they released years ago. But what they should be doing is trying to like upgrade that content that they created that they forgot. But I guess they don't do that. I guess, I don't know. They're like, oh, why should we update this old thing? Let's just give people something new. I think that's their mentality, like, oh yeah, you know. But yeah, I mean, the jungle Karamja is completely forgotten. There's nothing there, literally. It's a forgotten place. I will put a raid there or a jungle boss or something. Don't ask me what the rewards will be. I don't have any idea. But it will be something that will be useful for that area. Like, I don't know. Or like a monkey pet or something. I don't know, dude. Something fun that is not RS3. Yeah, exactly. And even if I put ideas and like, everything, they wouldn't listen to me, just because we are not known and, Latin America, they're not going to listen to me. But yeah, I think the jungle can be a place to exploit a 4 raid and, give some items that potion or something, that potion more quickly, because the jungle is all about getting potion and anti-potion. So maybe like giving you items that actually potion people at a higher rate or something. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, reviving Brimhaven, because that content is dead. Brimhaven is dead. The area northern of where Borkat is dead. Yeah, they have a lot of dead content that they forgot about. The ranging guild is dead. Nobody even goes there. I don't know. They have a lot of dead content. I could see myself telling them, ideas for future content, like to be original. And I could probably sit with them hours after hours and giving them ideas, like. But I'm sure at the end of the day, it will be like, oh, are you well known? No. Okay, thanks for your time. We need somebody well known that is going to trigger people to vote for that. So, your idea is stupid. It's not worth it. You can feed an entire raid on Brimhaven. People don't realize that. That place is kind of like empty everywhere. But yeah, wood cutting boss will be nice. I guess like a giant ant or something. What else? Pretty much a boss for every skill, even for agility. Even though they have the hollow sepulcher, I guess they can have like a boss or I don't know, dude. It's just there's so many ideas that we both might have that they sound good, but if you expose them to them, I think they want you to design everything, to design the drops, to design everything and send it to them, and they will still be able to tell you, no, we're not interested. Oh no, this idea is not good. So it's kind of like discouraging. And since they are getting rid of their forums, now the only way to contact them is through social media and Reddit. That is so bad. That makes your company not look good. Like to say, oh yeah, we just gave up for proper support. From now on, it's tweets and Reddit. Like, dude, come on. You don't see Facebook doing that. You don't see, I don't know, big companies doing that. Saying, oh yeah, you know what, our website sucks, we're just gonna take care of this on social media. Only 2 companies that I know have done that, RuneScape and BlackBerry. And BlackBerry did that when they were broken. And they were pretty much outsourcing their services to the Philippines and my country. Because they couldn't afford people in the US or Canada, so... It is a bad sign when that happens. When the company says, you know what? Social media is better for communication, that just makes you look very unprofessional. And that was way before it. We're talking about 2011, 2012, when actually having a blue check meant something, that you were verified. Now anybody can buy a blue check. So it's not like those checks even matter anymore. And yeah, I mean, the fact that you have to contact people through social media, that feels like so teenager. I think I was reading an article 2 years ago that a way that I think it was Gen Z generation could tell that you are not their age is that when you ask them for their number, because if you are younger, you will ask them for their Snapchat or Instagram or something like that, because it says only old people ask for numbers. And I was like, okay, I feel old. I do ask for numbers. But yeah, it was something really interesting to read because they were like, oh, the generational change that, doesn't ask for numbers. And I was like, oh. But it feels like that. It feels like that. It feels like you're talking to a teenager. Like, well, I'm not gonna talk to you if you don't add me on social media. Like, why do you even want my phone for, But it sounds very teenish. I'm not gonna talk to you if you don't have social media. Dude, I hate misclicking. Come on. I used to have Twitter when I started streaming, but I realized it was a waste of time. There was nothing interesting. It's worse than Twitch for bots. You literally get messages from like obvious fake girls trying to sell you stuff. And you get tagged to stuff that you don't even know what it is. Like, I was checking my last post on Twitter and it was on like October of 2021 or something. And I was like, wow, I haven't used this crap in ages. And I don't miss it because it's a waste of time. I thought it would be useful to stay up to date with the RuneScape stuff, but I realized that that's not true. And the people that I was following and they follow me, they don't even play anymore. So I'm like, what am I doing on Twitter? And the answer is nothing, wasting time. Because I thought, having a social media page or user, in case that somebody has a question about the stream or something, it will be useful. But honestly, those channels of communication, at least for the people that I have seen on other streamers, they don't even update their Twitter. They're just like, oh yeah, follow me on social media. But they don't even post anything there. They're just like, you check their feed and it's like last time they posted something was last year or 2 years ago. And it's like, this is how you communicate with people? Why not just Discord? So yeah, when I started streaming in 2021, the attempts of the Inferno, before I took a break, I opened a Twitter account. And it was for that purpose. Because I was like, maybe I can reach more people on Twitter. No, not really. It's like, I don't know, screaming to an empty to an empty room. You only hear your own voice. I don't think ever that I posted on Twitter, anybody other than bots replied to the post. So that can let you know how, poorly manages Twitter. Even before, now it's even worse, but before it was like room with bots and now it's like worse. I opened my phone and I had like 5 or 7 different messages from bots. They're like, oh hey, are you looking for art on your channel, blah blah blah. It is really weird and really sad because that place is now like a graveyard filled with bots. I don't think I'll ever need to use social media for this channel because first, it's not that big. Second, on Discord people can DM me instantly, so why would I need social media? It doesn't make sense. With Discord, you can do exactly what what you can do on Twitter, pretty much, except for posting crap. But you can DM people that you have added, or that if you're part of our group, you can message them and stuff. But yeah. It is what it is with social media. I try to like it. I really tried, but it's not, I don't know. I think it's beyond me. You know, when I had Facebook on 2011, I didn't find the purpose of that. And when I got rid of it on 2012, I was like, okay. I don't have Facebook. It's not like I needed it. The people that I have added there, they were like only like 20 people. They were like very friends that I have never spoken to, that I haven't spoke to in like 15 years or something. And I was like, if they're really my friends, why they don't talk to me? Or do I care about them? And the answer was usually no. And some co-workers, I was like, I don't even talk to this person. Why do I have her added? And I was like, this feels so like weird. It's like collecting people. It felt more like like a collection of people rather than something meaningful. So on 2012, when there was that data breach of Facebook data, I was like, I need to take a decision here. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of social media. I only told like 3 people, like, hey, I'm deleting Facebook, here's my number, and only one of them replied. And I was like, yeah, I don't think they're really my friends. It's really interesting. I remember a friend of mine, he told me, dude, I'm addicted to Facebook. I'm like, how can you be addicted to Facebook? He was like, I have to log in all the time. I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, dude, I'm addicted to that thing. I have to look at Facebook. I have to refresh the page. I'm like, why is that addicting? He said, I don't know. But yeah, I remember the ISPs were giving people unlimited data on Facebook because it was like the most used app back in 2011 and 2012. I remember seeing a guy at work just like constantly F5 the page over and over and over and over and seeing the same result. And I was like, I wonder if he realized that there's nothing new on his news feed. And that's what he was doing all the time, like, oh. And as soon as he will see a picture, you know, his eyes will glow. Social media shouldn't exist without like a guideline, dude, because that thing is very addicted to teens. And some of them even harm themselves and stuff like that because of social media. It's just, I don't know. It's just something so bad for your mental health. Social media only starts fights. And the supposed main idea of connecting you with your relatives from a long time ago, it's far from gone, you know. I remember when I first used Messenger, I was like, dude, this is so cool. I can speak with my friends online, and that's the only thing I thought. Like, I don't have to use a phone anymore. No, I don't have to, like, oh, I'm gonna get hit. I don't have to use a phone anymore, so I can call my friends from the internet. That is so cool. But, you know, the evolution of that came, and it's Facebook, High Five, MySpace back in the day. But I think they had like different purposes, because Facebook was never about connecting with friends. It's more like creating an addiction for you to get attention. But Messenger and stuff like that, they were pretty straightforward. It was just a messaging app. Like create a Hotmail account back in the day, log in, add contacts with emails, and chat. That's it. So I guess it wasn't that addictive as Facebook is, because Facebook, you have messages, you have people uploading stuff, you're part of groups, you get notifications. So no, yo Raids 1 solo he ido como 3 veces, no tengo guía de Raids 1. No sé cuál recomendarte porque yo Raids 1 no me interesa tanto como para investigarlo. Así sí te quedaría mal. Ok, gracias por pasar. Buenas noches. Yo diría que Raids 3 es más fácil porque es personalizado. Raids 1 se puede scoutear y todo, pero yo diría que Raids 3 es más fácil. Dependiendo de las invocaciones que usas, Raids 3 es más fácil. Yo te diría que Raids 3 es mucho más fácil, en mi opinión. Digamos, Raids 1, el problema es que, digamos, mi parecer, ¿verdad? Puede ser que esté equivocado. La pelea final es un despiche. Porque el área que cubre el boss final es muy grande. Entonces te tienes que parar en ciertas partes para que no arruines la cabeza y pegarle en ciertas partes. Y cuando tira ciertos ataques especiales, el OM tira demasiadas balas random. En cambio, digamos, en Raids 3, vos entras primero al cuarto del lagarto y después te das al cuarto del escarabajo, y esos cuartos son fáciles. Después te das al más difícil, que es Aka, que se vuelve loco y hay que matar a las sombras y demás. ¿Y después cuál es? Baba, creo que es, Baba. Y después de eso ya es el boss final. Pero yo te diría que Raids 3 es un muy buen raid y te pueden salir rares relativamente bien en raids bajos. Y tiene un entry y un expert mode. Entonces, digamos, puedes entrar entry, raid normal y expert. Por eso para mí Raids 3 es el mejor raid. No te gusta una invocación, la quitas. Te gusta una invocación, la pones. ¿Quieres explorar otra invocación? La pones y listo. No sé, a mí me gusta más Raids 3, para serte honesto. Por eso yo te diría que mejor Raids 3. El problema es el questing, ¿verdad? Pero o sea, aparte de questear, todo bien. En Raids tienes la ambrosia, una poción que te puede salvar al final. Sí, no sé. En Raids 3 lo único que tienes son los puzzles que el plugin te los resuelve. Sí, yo te diría mejor que busques una guía, pero no sé cuál recomendarte ya que yo nunca he ido. No sabría decirte, ah, esta guía me pareció buena. Yo todas las que he visto, ninguna la he entendido. No la he entendido porque primero empiezan a hablar de las rotaciones y yo quedo mamado. Y yo digo, ok, las rotaciones. Y después, bueno, después de las rotaciones, esto. Después explican como ese cocodrilo. Eso es el único que lo he entendido, que no hay que dejar que coma el árbol para que uno lo pueda matar y que después de matar ese cocodrilo sale la mamá, que manténgase lejos, que protect from range, pero puede hacer melee. El demonio del hielo no lo entiendo, o de la nieve, no sé, no lo entiendo. Tecton no lo entiendo. ¿Qué más? Esas cosas como... Creo que ese Véspula es fácil, solo es usar Redemption y meterse adentro y seguirle pegando a lo del centro, creo. Y creo que eso es todo, no sé, yo como te digo, a mí me gustaría saber para explicarte, pero no lo sé. Me han ofrecido enseñarme, pero la verdad ese es el raid menos interesante para mí. Yo prefiero a Tear of Blood que a Raids 1. Por lo menos en Tear of Blood me muero, pero digo, ah, sí, mira, hice esto mal. Pero Raids 1, pero es una lentitud para todo. El dungeon es larguísimo. Yo sé que agregaron esas piscinas donde uno se recarga el Run Energy, pero man, es larguísimo. Al final hay que hacer las pociones. No me joda, man. No me joda. Pero sí, como te digo, busca una guía. Y di. O simplemente métete y lee en el wiki a ver cómo se hace. Igual te mueres, no pierdas nada. Acuérdate que ese es el raid más seguro de RuneScape. Ni siquiera los Hardcore Ironman pierden sus status. Solo los Group Hardcore Ironman, pero los Hardcore Ironmans pueden morir ahí, no les pasa nada. Ese es el raid creo que más seguro del juego. Puedes ver una guía, meterte ahí, o ir un free for all y aprender. Te recomiendo si tienes el quest de Raids 3 que vayas, ese sí es bonito. Porque, no sé, como es personalizado, vos puedes poner el nivel de dificultad, lo puedes hacer solo, puedes ir a Free for All, puedes ir con unos amigos. Entonces, como te digo, cuando quieras, ¿verdad? Ve cuando vos deseas. Una de mis metas este año es aprender a hacer mejor esos raids, pero como te digo, todo eso está aplazado para marzo. Bueno, abril en realidad, pero ya tenemos a febrero encima en realidad. Beneath the Curse Sands es muy bueno. No es un quest tan difícil, es más difícil el quest de Muspa que ese. Quiero ver algo. Ah, muy bien. Felicidades. Este Ancestral Road Bottom vale bastante hoy en día, ¿verdad? Pucha, el Pet y el Road Bottom, qué regalo. Sí, es que marzo va a ser mi mes para concentrarme en Coliseo. Marzo va a ser mi mes para concentrarme en Coliseo porque sí, es la fecha que voy a tener más tiempo libre. Entonces ya planeé en marzo plantarme en Coliseo. Pero como te digo, eso es un plan que yo tengo ahorita. Puede ser que Coliseo sea una mierda y no me guste y me plante otra vara, uno no sabe. Porque vos sabes que todo en papel es bonito, todo con el clima y el lugar perfecto, todo es bonito, pero ¿qué pasa si el update es muy malo? Y los rewards son muy malos o tienen un nerf y después el quiver es una mierda. No sé, tengo que ver. Yo creo que puede estar bastante en el Coliseo en marzo. Puede ser que eso cambie, puede ser que no sea lo mío, puede ser que no me guste. Yo estaba tratando de hacer raids los fines de semana, pero sí, estos últimos días no he estado en la casa los fines de semana. Entonces como que no he hecho raids, porque digamos, yo no voy a sacrificar mi tiempo de Inferno, ya que yo ya tengo una meta en marzo. Podría hacer raids, pero yo no gano nada haciendo raids. A mí no me interesa la plata. Yo quiero aprender raids por aprender, no por la plata. A mí no me interesa. Entonces, digamos, a esas horas no hay gente conectada para raids. Y para ir a un free for all, man, no voy a aprender nada. Y ahora la única persona que era buena en TOA dice se va del juego. Entonces es como que digo, voy a tener que aprender yo solo. No importa. No importa, yo no me quejo, man. Pero sí, la única persona que yo decía que me enseñó bien TOA ya no va a jugar. Entonces, man. Igual están los bosses de ese Treasure 2. A mí me encantan. Entonces tal vez termine haciendo eso. Pero sí, como te digo, yo ya tengo un proyecto para marzo. También el Pure va a empezar ahí en la parte de atrás mientras yo hago otras cosas. O sea, se vienen cosas que yo creo que son buenas en marzo. Personalmente y para el juego. Entonces, ajá. Yo creo que lo está haciendo mal, bicho. Sí, no. Esta alternación me salió mal. No, no importa. Todo bien, todo bien. Como te digo, a mí me queda bastante contenido por hacer. Entonces que ya me fijé una meta en marzo y no me voy a desviar por Por tontera, o sea, porque para mí aprender raids no es importante. Para mí hacer TOA no es importante. Yo no necesito dinero. Entonces, si yo tengo una meta, yo no tengo que apurarme. Ay, ma, ¿qué puedo hacer? No, yo voy tranquilo. Yo ya me había trazado esta meta desde el año pasado. Entonces, cuando yo la termine en marzo y me pasa el coliseo, si es que me gusta, me quedo ahí el tiempo que me tengo que quedar y después ya me muevo a otras cosas. Porque yo ya sé que en marzo voy a tener más tiempo. Por ejemplo, si yo quisiera este sábado, yo le puedo dar, no sé, 10 horas seguidos al Whisper a ver qué saco. O meterme a TOA a ver qué saco. Pero, o sea, yo tengo ahora más como libertad en el sentido que ya sé para dónde voy con el contenido que estoy haciendo. Ya le tengo arreglado el camino al Pure. Mi segunda alt ya sabe qué hacer o sea, cuando le llegue la membresía. Entonces como que se siente bien saber hacia dónde va uno. Como te digo, raids para mí no es importante. O sea, aprender raids sí, quiero aprender raids mejor porque no soy muy bueno. Pero otros proyectos personales tienen prioridad sobre eso. Sí, 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 Last Man Standing está en mi lista. No está de primero, pero está en mi lista. Tal vez no dejarlo, pero en vez de hacer 3 KCs puedo hacer una por día. Que eso solo son 2 horas de mi tiempo, eso no es nada. O puedo hacer un día sí y un día no, pero solo sería como un KC nada más. Es que ya en marzo 19 sacaría 1000 kills, madre, ya está más que bien. Así dejo un récord histórico de que soy la única persona con 4 dígitos. Dejo eso en precedente y me dedico a hacer otras cosas. A aprender raids, a sacar los combat achievements de esa porquería, del Inferno, no todos porque no me importan. Y voy a ir a buscar el pet de Jad, hacer el Six Chat Challenge, o sea, tengo varias cosas ahí tiradas que no había hecho. Entonces, ajá. Sí, yo cuando saqué mis primeras 50 capas, yo tracé un mapa. Yo tracé un mapa y el mapa decía casi 360 y algo de días. Yo acorté ese tiempo porque yo en un tiempo estaba sacando de 4 o 5 capas diarias. Pero me di cuenta que eso no es bueno para mi salud, mae, porque ya 3 capas ya es suficiente, ya yo quedo cansado. Entonces yo dije, mae, 3 es el límite por ahora. Yo podría sacar 4 si me diera la gana o 5. Pero no estoy en una carrera porque justo el día que saqué la primera capa hace un año caigo en los 1000. Todo salió como estaba planeado. Que no sirve para nada en realidad. Ese contenido yo no sé, fue como es como un relleno de Naruto, man. No tiene sentido. Como que sí, algo tenían que sacar. Pero eso de que da buen XP, no sé qué, pero Nightmare Zone es más tranquilo. Yo no entiendo por qué la gente iría a ese boss por XP. Pero esa es mi opinión. Yo creo que ese boss lo sacaron por sacar. O sea, como para... Oye, ma, tenemos que justificar nuestro salario. Rápido. ¿Qué hacemos? No creo que fue como algo pensado bien. Fue como a la carrera. Sí, esa ahora literalmente ese Ray Rap es un relleno de Naruto, más. Usted dice, mae, ¿por qué putas metieron esto? ¿A quién le importa el pasado de este mae que ni siquiera es personaje principal? Mae, sí, pero es que ese mae es muy querido por los niños de entre a 5 a 7 años, y no. Pues es como que sí, el Rey Rata, todas esas cosas son relleno, así como que vean lo que les espera para marzo. Vamos a sacar un montón de cosas inútiles. Hay que justificar salarios, literal. Es como que saquen un boss de Fire Giants o un boss de Ice Giants. Uno diría, ¿pero para qué? Y no, pero ahí está. Y no, sí, pero con Desert Treasure 2, yo diría que no les fue bien con las expectativas. Los bosses son bonitos, pero jodieron los prayers. Como decía Williams, no sé si fue Williams, que dijo que esos bosses de Desert Treasure 2 están hechos para los prayers nuevos, correcto. Bardorbis es tan molesto, yo imagino usando los prayers nuevos ahí que nos quitaron. Claro que sí. Yo no sé por qué no solo los pusieron disponibles para ese lugar. Era más fácil. Pero bueno, no entremos en eso, porque estos cariguadas. No, yo no regalo dinero. Este no es un stream para eso. Además, si le regalas plata a alguien, la persona lo cambia por plata en la vida real, el que termina bañado es uno. No. Yo tengo una serie donde empecé sin nada y terminé con 200 millones, así que te recomiendo verla. Sí, ¿no te acuerdas cuando salió Desert Treasure 2 y iban a meter unos prayers nuevos? Los metieron en mundos beta. Pero la comunidad de PvP se puso a llorar porque dijo que eran muy fuertes y que no sé qué, y que eso me arruina los pickings y eso, más Boy Waker y que no sé qué. Entonces los quitaron y los pusieron en leaks. Entonces en league la gente tenía acceso a esos prayers nuevos. Iban a hacer una recompensa de Desert Treasure 2. Iba a haber un altar dentro de la pirámide de Desert Treasure 2 donde podías cambiarte los prayers. Entonces era como un Piety más fuerte, un Rigor más fuerte, todo más fuerte, un poquito más fuerte, pero si a vos te pegaban con un ataque que no estuvieras en overhead, te pegaba un 10% más. Entonces, digamos, si yo tenía Protect from Range, Protect from Mage, y salía acá, en vez de este bicho pegarme un 46, me podía pegar un 50. Eran prayers 100% ofensivos. Estuvieron en el mundo beta, yo los probé en el Inferno y me gustaron, pero no era como que yo dije que más esto va a acabar con el juego, no. Eso en PvP sí era un poco montado, tal vez, pero por eso no lo sacaron. Eran prayers nuevos. Y ahora solo los ponen en leaks, porque en leaks todo es overpower, a ellos no les interesa. De hecho, los prayers nuevos que nunca salieron, el Eagle Eye de esos prayers era equivalente a Rigor. Era así de loco, digamos, se puede agarrar y tener este prayer mierda en los prayers nuevos y era como pegar con Rigor. Se ponía el prayer nuevo, el Rigor, y era como un 32% en vez de 25, era un 30 y algo por ciento. Entonces te pegaba riquísimo. Yo me acuerdo, yo los usé y yo pude hacer todo el Inferno con Dragon Ball porque estaba pegando muy bien. Hice sock muy rápido, eso sí. Yo sí dije, mira, con esto el Inferno queda muy fácil. O sea, eso fue mi único comentario, pero más bien me dije, bueno, esto es algo bueno. Como el Inferno queda más fácil, a la gente no le va a costar tanto. O sea, igual tienen que alternar y todo, pero ya no es tan difícil. Y yo dije, madre, qué bien. Le van a dar la oportunidad a gente nueva, pero no. No, nada. Solo tenías que hacer el quest de Desert Treasure 2 y tener el nivel de prayer adecuado para usar los prayers. Es como que, digamos, es como que te cambies estos prayers por otros en un lugar como cuando haces, te cambian de Spellbook como al normal a Ancients. Eso es lo que iban a hacer con prayer. O sea, nuevos yo me refiero a que te puedes cambiar de prayers de un prayer a otro. Entonces, si yo voy a la pirámide y le rezo a ese Saros, me cambia los prayers, igual que cambiarme a Ancients. Y el único requisito era ese, tener prayer level. Los prayers no iban a costar, era cambiarse como Spellbook, por así decirlo. Como de Lunar a normal, de Lunar a Ancient, de Arceus a Ancient. Eso fue lo que hicieron en RuneScape 3. En RuneScape 3, cuando sacaron como un quest parecido a Desert Treasure 2, vos ibas al dig site y le hacías prayer a un altar y ese altar te daba los prayers nuevos. Y después podías hacerle prayer de vuelta y te daba los prayers normales. No eran prayers nuevos como que se iban a llenar más esto. No, era una lista totalmente nueva. Era una recompensa de Desert Treasure 2. Y los quitaron. Y fue Williams el que me dijo, no sé si fue Williams o Human, no me acuerdo, alguien me dijo, esos prayers estaban para los bosses nuevos. Y yo, la verdad es que sí, bicho. La verdad es que sí, porque Bardorbis es demasiado mierda y el resto de los bosses también. Yo pienso que esos prayers hubieran hecho que los bosses de Desert Treasure 2 sean más fáciles para el usuario sin Max Gear. Lo cual yo no le veo el problema. Yo más bien creo que iba a ser una ventaja, porque ahora quieren meterle como más poder a los prayers básicos. Y yo, puta perro, pero eso eran los prayers nuevos. Los prayers nuevos literalmente tenían unos prayers básicos que era una estupidez. Era como tener rigor como con nivel 30 de prayer. Y eso fue lo que no les gustó y ahora lo quieren meter en estos prayers. Que estos prayers sean más, digamos, como que Eagle Eye sea más poderoso, que Hawkeye sea más poderoso. Yo, pero eso es exactamente los prayers nuevos. Eso era lo que traían los prayers nuevos, que en vez de Eagle Eye tener un 15% tenía un 20%. Y a la gente no le gustó. Porque ya usted podría usar eso en vez de usar Rigor. Y entonces el scroll de Rigor sería la basura, porque ya no se necesitaría. Solo se necesitaría hacer Desert Treasure 2 y usted le sale gratis con tal que usted tenga el prayer level. Entonces, claro, la gente seguro de Cox y los PKers dijeron, puta madre, esta picha está muy overpowered, no sé qué. Pero como te digo, esos prayers hubieran ayudado un montón a la gente nueva. Alguien nuevo que hace Desert Treasure 2 y no tiene mucho gear, pero tiene esos prayers, pero le hubiera facilitado la vida en los bosses, literal. Pero sí, o sea, Jagex como que trató de hacer esos prayers, quedaron un poco overpowered. No te voy a decir que no, el Inferno yo lo pude hacer literalmente con un Dragon Bone Necklace, no tuve que imponerme el language, estaba pegando altísimo. Pero, ¿por qué hubiera sido eso bueno y malo? Porque igual van a sacar contenido muy difícil supuestamente del Coliseo, entonces igual sí van a necesitar. Y usted le estaría dando la oportunidad a que gente que no es muy buena en el juego tenga unos prayers que les ayuden de verdad, no esa porquería de early prayers que no sirven para nada, que usted lo único que ocupa en realidad son overheads. Pero o sea, sí, o sea, a mí no me pareció la manera como ellos abordaron eso los prayers nuevos. Ellos los hubieran metido o solo dicen, ok, mae, ustedes solo pueden usar esos prayers en los bosses nuevos. No, no lo grabé. No, no, sí lo grabé, pero debe estar en un stream, no me acuerdo en cuál. Yo estaba hablando con Human, de hecho. No sé en cuál episodio de la serie está, pero yo estaba ahí probando en un mundo beta el Inferno. No sé cuál es, por ahí tiene que estar. Sí, sí, sí. Yo diría que vos puedas usar solo esos prayers en los bosses nuevos. Los 4 bosses nuevos, el Duque y toda esa mierda, man. Y que usted, si los trata de usar fuera de ahí, no puede. O que usted, al salirse de la instancia, le quiten esos prayers. Era muy fácil. Era muy fácil, literalmente. Y así esos monstruos no serían tan mierda. Pero bueno, ¿verdad? También es que está el complejo de la gente de OSRS que es, oh, yo soy superior porque yo puedo matar a este monstruo y usted no. Entonces, si lo hubieran hecho más fácil con esos prayers, entonces la gente hubiera dicho, ma, qué mierda, ahora yo ya no me siento tan especial. Entonces, es un problema. Yo voté que sí por los nuevos prayers, a mí me encantaron, pero los que se pusieron a llorar fueron la gente de PvP. Que dijeron, ma, ya con el Void Waker nos están pateando el culo, ahora usted quiere agregar nuevos prayers, ma, que está picha, no sé qué, todos los más dijeron que no. Creo que los prayers nuevos sí pasaron, pero no con una gran mayoría. Entonces, como había mucha gente en contra y todo el mundo diciendo que los prayers nuevos no en los streams, ya que se dijo, ay no, man, mejor esta hora no, dejémoslo para después. Y ese después creo que se viene como en septiembre o algo así, porque dice que van a hacer un rebalance de los prayers. Y yo, eso es, pero son los prayers que nunca tuvimos, literal. Ahora yo no sé con qué quest lo van a meter. Pero como te digo, o sea, como todo en el juego hay que tomar las cosas como son. Hay que ver hasta qué punto el juego se sigue pudiendo disfrutar, porque si en un punto ya se vuelve tan insoportable que uno ya ni puede jugar, ya uno dice, ok, ya esto es RuneScape 3 de nuevo y ya jala, pero creo que no ha llegado a ese punto, pero no sé si irán a llegar. Es que ya ahorita, digamos, RuneScape está caminando en una línea muy peligrosa. Están en el punto donde quieren meter contenido nuevo, pero están copiando mucho de RuneScape 3. Entonces uno no sabe en realidad en qué dirección se están dirigiendo. Yo como le dije a Human, yo tengo un vergazo de ideas para darle a esta gente. ¿Qué pasa? Uno no es popular, ahí ya usted ya perdió. Dos, uno es latinoamericano, entonces ya usted tiene como las de perder en todo, man. No le van a hacer caso a uno porque van a decir, ah, sí, mae, ¿por qué tenemos que hacer caso en latinoamericano? Seguro el mae quiere ese contenido para hacer real world trading. Y ya va a decir, ah, sí, mae, sí, tiene razón. Entonces, como que no. Yo le dije a Human, mae, yo tengo muchas ideas y para revitalizar contenido viejo y todo, mae, y sin copiar RuneScape 3, pero lamentablemente, mae, nunca va a salir a la luz esa información o mis ideas por el hecho de que no es que uno que piense que es un genio. Sí. Usted no es de primer mundo, pero a usted no le van a hacer caso, literal. Yo puedo hacer esto 1000 veces, que si una persona medio conocida le hace 2 veces, más ese mae le dan un premio Nobel. Así funciona el mundo. Es la triste realidad, por eso estos maes están copia y pega contenido de RuneScape 3. While Gothic Sleep fue uno de los quests antes de que todo se saliera de control. Pues más, yo creo que no tienen como Alzheimer, mae. Porque Nomad's Requiem, While Gothic Sleep, toda esa mierda fue el inicio de EOC. Todo eso fue EOC. Ahí empezó EOC. Nomad's Requiem, While Gothic Sleep, toda esa vara dice RuneScape 3. Está escrito por todo lado. Yo me acuerdo que While Gothic Sleep y Nomad's Requiem eran unos quests tan locos que literalmente por eso empezaron a agregar varas overpower, porque los quests que estaban metiendo eran muy poderosas. Entonces digamos en mundos PvP con Zuriel y Virtus y toda esa mierda, man, se podía pegarle como 2 hits a una persona y matarlo con el Polypore y toda esa. Entonces, como empezaron a meter tanta mierda, tuvieron que meter que EOC. Porque, digamos, vos podías agarrar y tirarle un especial a alguien con algo, más un Steel Titanazo y ya el bicho moría. No había manera de sobrevivir eso. Entonces, como se le salió de control, madre, ¿qué hacemos? EOC, perro. Un rebalance. Ese fue el problema, en realidad. Los madres metieron tanta mierda a la vez y estaban tan emocionados haciendo todo a la vez que se cagaron. Y yo me acuerdo, yo le decía a mi amigo Kelvin, madre, ¿soy yo? O está demasiado overpowered. Y me decía, madre, sí, pero me decía, es estúpido, eso se puede matar a alguien en un hit. Y estamos peligrosamente cerca de eso. Estamos peligrosamente cerca de eso. Y si siguen agregando contenido nuevo, que sea más overpowered, no va a alcanzar el HP de una persona para sobrevivir. ¿Y qué pasa en ese entonces? EOC. Ese es el problema. Es triste, pero uno se pone a pensar que ¿dónde estaba uno cuando salió EOC? ¿O qué estaba haciendo uno cuando salió EOC? Y yo me acuerdo que yo estaba buscando trabajo. Y cuando salió EOC fue el momento perfecto cuando yo dije, "Mae, ya no quiero jugar este juego". Es que es el problema, estamos llegando a una singularidad con OSRS. No quieren meter contenido nuevo, pero el contenido nuevo que meten es de RuneScape 3. Tienen que nivelar muchas cosas y si se le va la mano con una cosa, terminamos con Evolution of Combat, literal. O algo parecido. Todo ese rebalance de las armas es porque se vienen cosas muy overpowered, man. Así empezó RuneScape 3. Yo me acuerdo literalmente que EOC empezó solo con un rebalance. Es que ahora los Fire Giants son débiles al agua. Ahora estos monstruos son débiles a este ataque. Y uno no entendía por qué. Y los runes empezaron a disparar, la economía se fue a la picha. Y todos los runes se salieron de control. Y ese fue el inicio de EOC, literal. EOC es Evolution of Combat. Es cuando cambiaron todo el sistema de combate en RuneScape y empezó la evolución de RuneScape 2 a RuneScape 3. Fue cuando casi toda la comunidad de RuneScape se fue. Creo que fue en el 2011 o 2010. Que cambiaron las animaciones de todo. Y ahora digamos el whip vos pegabas y quedabas así como un mono. Como Brutus, mae. Pero sí, EOC así empezó EOC. Evolution of Combat. Búscalo. EOC fue lo que hizo nacer OSRS, porque todo el mundo se fue cuando empezó EOC, porque dijeron, mae, ya el juego no es lo mismo. Acaban de arruinar un clásico en un año. Y estamos volviendo a ese punto. Estamos volviendo a ese punto de armas muy overpowered, que rebalances, que no sé qué, que monstruos más débiles, o sea, están agregando mucha mierda a la vez. Así empezó RuneScape, no había updates, tiraban un vergazo de un solo. Estamos volviendo a ese punto, mae. Estamos volviendo a ese punto, literal. Son demasiadas updates en un solo año. No las están pensando bien. Estamos volviendo al punto de EOC, literal. Por eso yo le dije a Human, mae, parece que los egipcios tenían razón, mae. La vida es un círculo y todo se repite. Porque yo digo, mae, es imposible. O sea, todo esto ya lo viví yo en EOC. Cuando yo estaba buscando trabajo, yo estaba buscando una razón para dejar el juego. Porque yo dije, literal, mae, ya no voy a tener tiempo para jugar. Porque estoy buscando un trabajo. Y llegó EOC, yo, mae, esto era lo que ocupaba, una razón para irme. Yo quería dejar el juego, pero no tenía una razón. Y Evolution of Combat me la dio. Como el Web Weaver, no entiendo. Pero sí, yo me acuerdo, digamos. Nomad's Requiem salió y la pelea del quest era tan difícil que el quest kit se volvió muy difícil de obtener. O sea, no inalcanzable, pero muy difícil de obtener. Y todo el mundo estaba queja y queja y queja. Entonces empezaron a meter un montón de items overpowered. Pero eran muy overpowered y después los querían quitar, pero no se puede. Entonces, ¿qué hacemos? Ya la 99 ya no alcanza. Ok, pongámosle un 0 adelante y lo llamamos ahora Constitution. No, pero si usted no estuvo en el año 2010 o en el año 2009 en RuneScape, usted no sabe lo que es el caos en un juego. Sacaron la Corazi, o sea, ahí fue como el caos en RuneScape. Literal, ahí fue como la época más caótica. Sí, eso yo lo sé. Pero no es una versión mejorada exagerada, digamos. A lo que yo me refiero es que RuneScape, cuando empezó toda esa cosa de EOC, empezaron a sacar cosas demasiado fuertes. Como que digamos, saquen un Divine Spirit Shield que tiene el 100% de la probabilidad de bajarme el daño al 80%, ¿me entiendes? Un escudo así va contra toda lógica. O que saquen un upgrade del T-Bow que pegue 90s. ¿Me entiendes? Entonces RuneScape sacó cosas tan raras y tan overpowered que ellos no se dan cuenta y decían, no, man, la solución es darles contenido más duro. No, la solución es hacer un rebalance. Así hicieron lo mismo, hacer un rebalance de defensas, hacer un rebalance de equipo para que las armas no queden tan overpowered. Literal, todo lo que estamos viendo ahorita fue pre-EOC. Todo lo que estamos viendo ahorita. Todo lo que es ahora se vio antes. Toda esa excusa de esta arma es muy poderosa, esta no es muy poderosa, esta tiene mucho efecto, esta no tiene mucho efecto, esta arma la dejamos botar. Todo eso se vio en EOC. EOC iba a ser un rebalance del juego. Y no fue así. EOC iba a ser un rebalance del juego. Ellos lo pusieron como, va a hacer un rebalance para hacer las cosas más justas. Y se cagó en todo. Por eso a mí como dice, es un rebalance, a mí me da miedo que pase lo mismo. Porque si usted hace un tipo de EOC, todo el mundo se va. Punto donde todo queda tan poderoso que todos la esencia de OSRS se vaya, se pierde la identidad del juego. Y eso es lo que me decía Human. Human me decía, me dice, vea el update, perro. Me dice, o sea, while Gothics sleep, esto es de RuneScape 3. Y yo, veámoslo con ojos de amor y digamos que ellos no van a hacer nada extraño. Pero me cuesta creerlo. Cuesta creerlo. Toda esa hora de While Gothic Sleeps, Nomad's Requiem, rebalance de equipos. Eso es lenguaje de RuneScape 3. Es que no se podría meter una nueva skill de combate. Eso tendría que ser como summoning. No se puede meter una skill de combate porque se rompe el triángulo de combate. Y no se pueden meter skills para hacer el combate más fuerte porque queda overpower. Volvemos a lo mismo. Tienen que ser skills que no afecten la manera de jugar de RuneScape. Porque si haces eso, volvemos a EOC. Rebalancear todo eso hace que todo se joda y que se pierda la esencia del juego. Es que así empezó RuneScape 3. Así empezó RuneScape 3. Todas las skills se podían sacar rapidísimo. Estamos yendo por el mismo rumbo. No es que las skills sean inalcanzables, pero al hacerlas más fáciles, más explotables, eso fue lo que pasó con Agility. Podíamos correr sin pociones y todo el mercado crashó. Y el combate, lo único que pueden modificar es el prayer. Y ya dijeron que no. Entonces estamos como en una encrucijada. Yo le puedo dar a usted mejores prayers, pero queda muy overpowered. Pero entonces tengo que rebalancear equipo. Pero tengo que rebalancear esto. Pero entonces cuando usted empieza a hacer esas balas ya caes en Evolution of Combat. Es el problema. Usted tiene un juego que en realidad está orientado en old school, pero se está metiendo muchas cosas que son de pre-old school. ¿Me entiende? Pero no son ideas originales, son ideas estúpidas de RuneScape 3. Con solo el hecho de que metan While Gothic Sleeps, ya estamos yendo para ese rumbo, literal. Es triste, pero eso es lo que tenemos ahorita. Creo que tenemos un team de gente que no sabe desarrollar. Y dicen, madre, mira, este contenido de RuneScape 3, sí, lo podemos modificar. Y así no es como usted mantiene un juego original. Como decía Human, van a terminar sacando una versión de old school RuneScape, literal. Y yo, madre, sí. Y yo dije, sí, pero yo digo, para ahí vamos, madre. Yo digo, porque ya todas estas varas que tienen que meter es igual. Yo cuando estaba jugando RuneScape en la escuela, no podía mantenerme actualizado con los updates. Eran demasiados, al punto donde ya mi compu ya no aguantaba los updates porque eran muy pesadas para mi compu. Entonces no podía jugar. Claro, hoy en día no es el caso, ¿verdad? Pero muy bien puede pasar eso. Podemos llegar a ese punto de Evolution Combat. Pero de una manera más sutil. Es que es el problema. Es el problema que tenemos con OSRS. Es un tipo de juego muy complicado de actualizar. Pero el problema es que no, o sea, las actualizaciones que ellos quieren o los que nos quieren clavar son literalmente contenido de RuneScape 3. Entonces, ¿qué me dice eso a mí? Pero usted no tiene creatividad. Usted no tiene creatividad, usted tiene que agarrar ideas de RuneScape 3. Si usted mete ideas de RuneScape 3, adivine qué, tiene que modificarlas un montón o tiene que modificar todo el juego. Entonces, ese es un problema que nosotros tenemos ahorita. Sí, 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 sí. Pero es que ahí viene lo gracioso, ¿verdad? Ahí viene lo gracioso. Lo de los prayers nuevos, ellos lo testearon y todo. Ellos ahorita están diciendo, bueno, va a venir While Gothic Sleeps, ¿verdad? Que esa es una quest de RuneScape 3, ¿verdad? 100% RuneScape 3. ¿Quién la quiere? Ya votó todo el mundo que sí, o la gran mayoría que sí, entonces ya se va a aprobar. Pero, ¿qué pasa con esa aprobación? Pero pasó el voto popular y todo. Pero ¿usted qué le va a dar a los jugadores con ese quest? Dicen que quieren quitar los claws de Cox para ponerlos en los Tormented Demons. O tal vez hacer un item nuevo. Pero ¿cómo va a ser el item nuevo? ¿Qué va a hacer? ¿Me entiendes? Y si se viene un rebalance, ¿qué putas va a hacer? O sea, se están metiendo con mucho. Se está metiendo mucho en muchas cosas sin pensarlo a la vez. Termine Sailing, mae. Termine Coliseo. Yo sé que ya eso supuestamente está terminado, mae, pero concéntrese en una sola cosa para que las cosas le salgan bien. No hagan una chambonada, mae, literal. Yo que están metiéndose en muchas varas y así empezó RuneScape 3. Se metían en demasiadas cosas a la vez y no terminaban todo. Y como lo dejaban a medio palo, todo quedaba mal. O quedaba mal o quedaba con un montón de bugs, literal. O la gente explotaba una cierta habilidad del boss y se hacían billonarios, los baneaban y después como que el market crasheaba. Entonces, no sé qué irá a pasar. No sé qué irá a pasar con RuneScape, la verdad. El futuro no le pinta bonito, la verdad. Con esos updates yo me quedo como mal. El Coliseo sí se ve bueno. Pero esos quests literalmente dicen RuneScape 3 por todo lado. Tendrían que ponerle un cerebro y un cuidado a esos quests de RuneScape 3 para que queden adaptables a OSRS, literal. Pero se me hace que, sí, mae, usted copiar y pegar contenido de otro juego es porque usted es un vago. Pero bueno, tal vez me estoy adelantando a los hechos y van ya a hacer un buen trabajo. No sé. Mi esperanza es que ellos sí piensen las cosas bien, las hagan bien, pero no sé, no sé. Mira todo lo que hicieron con el Soul Reaper, que lo sacaron, que muy poderoso, que nerfeado, que lo van a rebalancear, o sea, pero usted saca las cosas al chambón, o sea, usted los saca por sacar, o sea, usted ni siquiera mide las cosas, vea los sprayers, no, que sí, que no, que no, que sí, yo, madre. Es que ellos nunca van a ayudar a la gente de Free to Play, porque para ellos Free to Play es un terreno de bots. Por el mismo descontrol que ellos se tienen. Pero sí, no, yo pienso que ellos están, ¿cómo se llama? No sé cómo decirlo. Están mordiendo más de lo que pueden masticar. Se están metiendo mucho en contenido que ellos saben que ellos no pueden terminar bien y que si lo hacen va a quedar mal hecho. Yo pienso que ellos se están metiendo en un territorio que ellos saben donde se han metido y nunca les ha quedado bien. Pero no sé, es mi opinión. Es que, te lo digo, digamos, RuneScape 3 empezó así. Hubo un tiempo, yo te diría como el 2006, 2007, que era un lugar muy tranquilo. Eran pocos updates, pero como el juego era lento para grindear, era lento para subir niveles, vos no te das cuenta si va a haber un update o no, me explico, porque digamos, runecrafting era lento, agility era lento, combat era lento, todo era lento en RuneScape original. Entonces, digamos, la falta de updates no te molestaba, porque vos igual seguías leveleando de una manera más lenta. ¿Qué pasa aquí? La gente se hizo más eficiente, levelea más rápido, todo bien, yo no digo que eso esté mal, eso está muy bien. Pero ¿qué pasa? Estos madres dicen, estos madres son muy rápidos, hay que darles otro tipo de contenido. Y entonces dicen, dime, metámosle contenido a RuneScape 3. Y ahí es cuando todo esto se vuelve peligroso, porque se hace una réplica de lo que fue EOC. Entonces, dime, no sé. Yo te lo juro, cuando el único update mayor, cuando yo estaba jugando RuneScape, fue el Grand Exchange. El Grand Exchange fue el mejor update del juego, ¿verdad? Sin discusión. ¿Y qué más? ¿No? Después de eso sacaron Godward's Dungeon, otro update muy bueno porque redefinió bastante PvP. Digo, PvMing. Bueno, y PvP también. Con nuevos items mejores, etcétera. Pero sí, digamos. A mí no me sorprendería si esta gente saca Nomad's Requiem y todas esas quests, Summer's Ends y toda esa porquería, man. Porque dirán, Dima, ya les hemos dado quests que son muy fáciles porque técnicamente es el Treasure 2, los bosses están débiles. Démosle Nomad Requiem, man. Esa picha nadie lo podía ganar, man. El boss final era fuertísimo, bla, 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 bla. Pero bueno, es solo esperar. Mi esperanza más grande es el Coliseo. Quiero ver qué tan bueno va a ser. Pero bueno, yo digo que, por ejemplo, Deadman Mode, Leaks, todo ese contenido instanciado ha tenido mucho pegue porque no afecta el juego original. Ese contenido como Leaks, Deadman Mode, todo eso no afecta al juego original. Entonces la gente tiene como un cierto afán de jugar básicamente un RuneScape con claves. Entonces, sí. Bueno, veremos qué camino toma el juego. Yo solo espero el Coliseo el 20. Ya casi leo eso. Exactamente. Y así empezó Evolution of Combat. Evolution of Combat no fueron items, fueron las pociones. Había una poción que te restauraba el especial y la banearon de PvP. Solo se podía usar en PvMing. Y estaba la poción de Overload. Esa poción de Overload que vos ves en Raids 1 estaban en el juego original, en RuneScape 3. Y era tan poderosa que ya hacía que todas las otras pociones no valieran nada. Entonces la hicieron que solo usted pudiera usarla, creo que en PvMing. Y yo pienso que el contenido así está bien, digamos. Si usted saca algo muy overpowered, más déjelo fuera de PvP. Solo déjelo en PvMing, mae. Pero, o sea, ellos como que no pueden hacer esa distinción. En RuneScape sí. En RuneScape original sí. Vos no podías usar las pociones que te restauraban el especial porque la gente literalmente agarraba como esas 5 pociones de esa y te metía como 7 coracis. Y no había manera de sobrevivir. Eso lo quitaron de Wilderness. Por eso, pero nosotros la usábamos en bandos y madre, era una estupidez. ¿Me entienden? Pero digamos, ellos pueden hacer eso. Ellos pueden agarrar y decir, no, el Light Barrier solo sirve fuera del Wilderness y de mundos PvP y no sé qué. Y que el Ancient Godsword no tenga el mismo especial dentro de PvP, Bounty Hunter y Wilderness. En vez de estar haciendo todo ese speech de nerfeos y eso, madre, solo quite esos poderes en PvP y queda igual. Pero no, tienen que nerfear toda la vara y se hacen despiche, yo, madre. Deje la vara como está para lejos de PvP, no toque esa mierda y listo. Ah, no, madre, tienen que hacer un desmadre ahí que no, que esto hay que rebalancearlo, yo, madre. Nada que ver. Tan fácil como eso, tan fácil de que vos te cambies los prayers en la pirámide de ser Treasure 2 y que solo los puedas usar en esos bosses. Tan fácil como eso, man. Pero sí, digamos, yo me imagino que ahora en PvP todo el mundo va a usar el Light Barrier con un Void Waker y entonces tiene el especial ahí campeado o ahí guardado y tome. Y tome, y tome. Entonces, y el Light Barrier solo vale 1.000.000. Entonces es un anillo súper barato y es el más útil de todo el juego. Y eso mismo pasó en RuneScape. Pues usted sacaba 85 Herblore y podía hacer una poción que restauraba el especial, que era baratísimo. Y usted, madre, tenía especial infinito, literal. Entonces se podía hacer como 6 especiales de Claws. Y yo, madre. No, era una estupidez, madre. Si no jugaste RuneScape en esa época, no sabes todo el exploiting que hubo, madre, literal. Tuvieron que banear esa poción de PvP, del Wilderness. No, fue una época loquísima para jugar RuneScape. Pero sí, fue una época loca para jugar RuneScape. Sí, tienes razón. Creo que el fan es como un Vesta Longsword más o menos. Pero sabes que yo no he visto mucha gente usando fan en PvP. O es que yo no veo muchos videos de eso, pero yo no he visto mucha gente que usa el fan en PvP. ¿Por qué? ¿Porque no es buena o porque prefieren llevar solo como el Void Waker o algo así? Porque yo hubiera creído que es una buena arma para PvP. Puta perro. Ay, imitar el estúpido de Bofa, mae. Pegando como una mierda, Dios mío. Pero yo nunca he visto a nadie en mundos PvP o en Rep Caves matando gente con Voidwave, o con Fang. Yo solo veo en PvMing. Es increíble que no pueda matar a ese Major. ¿Qué le pasa a este hijo de puta tío, perro? Dios mío. Este hijo de puta tío ocupa una invitación para pegarle al Sock, mae. Pero hay que invitarlo, como mae. Pégale al estúpido Sock, Dios mío. Pero se vale pegarle, ¿verdad? Ay, no es ilegal bajarle la vida a Sock. Dios mío. Colme el hijo de puta inutilidad, mae. Bien, por dicha. Mae, yo creo que cree que es un crimen bajar la vida a Sock. Pero digamos, si vos me pegas a mí con el Void Waker, yo tengo que poner Protect from Melee, ¿no? Aunque pegue con magia, vos Protect from Magia, no entiendo. Porque Korasi tenía lo mismo. Korasi cuando salió en RuneScape era la misma vara. Pegaba con magia, pero era una arma de melee, entonces yo no sé qué ponían los speakers de Protection Prayers. Listo. Voy a agregar este video a... Vale. Voy a modificar ese comando del Nightbot. A ver. Here are my guides. Steve guide. Run with Wolf. Suave. Picha, man, esto quedó pegado. Hijo de puta. A ver, ¿se arregló? No. A ver. Ok, suave, que está mal escrito. Hasta ahora me doy cuenta de esto, perro. Guides. Porque sigue malo, perro. Listo. Objetivo guide, listo. Veamos si este link sirve. Ok. Vean el gear de este specimen, mae. Vean, no ocupa Virtus Bottom. El occult es una mierda. O sea, esta vara está totalmente mal. Devout se lo van a culiar. Devout es literalmente para la gente que ya ha hecho Inferno. Porque no tienen defensa. Entonces se me va a salir culiadísimo, perro. No es por ser mala vibra, o sea, literal, pero se me va a salir culiado. Nadie puede decir lo que sea, mae, pero se me va a salir. Go save cow. Ok, vaya salve la vaca. Gracioso, ahora que lo pienso, yo nunca le he cambiado el peinado a mi. Ah, no, sí, este yo no lo tenía, yo tenía otro, pero. No sé, el pelo largo no se le ve tan bien al monstruo. Que como peinado emo se ve más cool. Como que sé menos arrows porque sé el buff en un run. Yank. ¿Es algo bueno o es algo malo? No entiendo la jerga, dirían los padrinos mágicos. ¿Qué dijo? No sé, no entiendo la jerga. Ah, ¿por qué tienes el teléfono ruteado? Porque yo me acuerdo que cuando yo trabajaba para soporte de teléfonos, uno rutea el teléfono y ya Android le deja dar soporte a uno. Uf, yo llevo años de no escuchar a alguien que instala una APK, mae. Dios mío, el 2012 no escuchaba esa vara. Es que así empezó, no sé si vos jugaste RuneScape antes de OSRS, pero así empezó Evolution of Combat, literal. Rebalances, cosas overpowered, y después tuvieron que meter EOC porque teníamos armas que quitaban más vida que la que estaba disponible. Mi interés es el Coliseo en marzo. Entonces, o sea, quiero ver qué también les queda. Pero literalmente así empezó Evolution of Combat. Ah, mira, que esto está muy poderoso. ¿Y qué hacemos? Ahora en vez de la vida se va a llamar Constitution y va a ser 990 puntos de vida. No sé, todo apunta de que no es una buena dirección, pero tal vez yo me equivoque. Es que todo esto ya lo vimos. Todo esto ya lo vimos. Ah, bueno. Sí, yo me acuerdo que una vez estábamos testeando unos teléfonos en el trabajo y los ruteamos sin querer. Y estábamos tratando de bajar unas apps y Google nos decía, no se puede, su teléfono está ruteado. Y yo, mae, jodimos el teléfono en la empresa, bicho. Y era por seguir los pasos de un troubleshooting guide. Y lo ruteamos. A ver. Igual era un BlackBerry, a quién le importa. Pero ¿dónde está 120, 120? Se ve bueno, aunque no entiendo con qué tipo de arma se va a hacer, porque la demostración que ellos hicieron era con Mili. Sería interesante si hay que llevar los tres tipos de ataques. Ok, tengo 196 millones más 11 en la alt. 200 más... Sí, sí, sí. Excelente. A ver, me un toque a... ¿Cómo se llama esta mierda? al Duque, mae, ya que Bardorvis nunca me da ni mierda. Sí, sí, sí. Hay que ver porque cuando estaban demostrando era con Millie que lo estaban matando. Es que ahí es donde ellos se contradicen. Porque al principio del stream ellos están diciendo, eh, no es muy fácil, pero tampoco es muy difícil. Pero es difícil, pero no es muy fácil. Y yo, pero ¿es fácil o no es fácil? Lo entiendo. No, no, no es fácil, pero o sea, sí está difícil, pero no es fácil. Y yo, puta madre, qué puta cantinflada es esto. O sea, ¿es fácil o no? Bueno, yo digo que un mid level, bueno, puede llegar, pero no al final. Pero sí puede hacerlo, pero es difícil. Y yo, madre, no, no estoy entendiendo. ¿Se puede o no se puede? ¿O qué es la mierda? No, no entiendo. No, no, sí se puede, pero es difícil. Pero, o sea, hay posibilidades, pero, o sea, hay que saber. Y yo, madre, no, no, este hijo de puta no está diciendo nada. Yo solo vi como medio el contenido y la gente estaba diciendo, pero entonces, ¿va a ser fácil o no? Bueno, es que decían, es que quién sabe, es que ahora la gente puede hacer cualquier tipo de contenido a nivel muy bajo. Entonces, vamos a ver cómo ustedes nos sorprenden. Y yo, ¿ah? Y yo, ¿qué puta está hablando, man? Yo me quedé así como viendo, yo, man, este stream es real. O sea, no están diciendo nada. Y estaban matando como un minotauro con un Inquisitor Mace. Entonces yo me quedé como Coliseos Mili, entonces. No, no, no sé. No, no tengo idea. No, no, no tengo idea. A mí me gustaría saber exactamente cuáles son los planes de RuneScape y de la comunidad y toda esa vara. O sea, el Coliseo se ve un poco igual al Inferno en el sentido que hay pilares, ya eso ya está confirmado. Pero no, no sé, no, no sé. Pero es que sí, a mí ya me da risa. Ellos dijeron, no va a ser muy fácil, pero no es muy difícil. Pero no, le preguntaron, ¿pero se va a ocupar Best Slot? No, no, pero es bueno tenerlo. Pero sí les va a ayudar, pero en realidad no lo ocupan. Y yo, pero, ¿qué putas estás diciendo, mae? ¿Si se ocupa o no se ocupa? Bueno, depende, ¿verdad? O sea, y yo, mae, yo, no, hombre, estos más de periodistas se mueren de hambre. Ellos están diciendo solo estupideces, mae, ¿se ocupa o no se ocupa? Bueno, es que depende, ¿verdad? Y yo, mae, Y yo, no, no, estos hijoputas no están diciendo nada. Yo quedé un toque decepcionado porque no explicaron nada. Por lo menos van a decir cómo es el boss final. No, no, solo es un adelanto, perro. Y yo, no, hombre, mira, huevas, ya me perdiste con esa vara. No, pero es que ellos dicen que no va a ser tan difícil. Supuestamente. Entonces, ¿a quién le creemos? ¿A Jagex o cuando venga esa vara es totalmente otro monstruo? Es que ese es el problema. No hay una trayectoria clara de qué demonios nos van a dar. What? No salió muy. No salió a tiempo. Ah, sí, está dentro del rango del ataque de magia. Me dropeé comida, bicho. Qué pereza. Así es como el Inferno a mí me interesa, pero hay que ver. Hay que ver porque ahora está esta tontera de que cambiaron los prayers nuevos con TOA y con esta vara. Entonces, eh, qué te diré, mae, no sé. O sea, las mecánicas que están en el Inferno ya no sirven en TOA, ya no sirven acá. Entonces es como que me va a costar acostumbrarme porque es cuando cuando el ataque me pega a mí, entonces ya puedo cambiar de prayer. Que para mí no tiene sentido, mae. Después de 20 años se cambia una mecánica, o sea. Pero a la comunidad no parece importarle. Pero bueno. Nada, hacer algo antes de irme a dormir. Ya que este boss es tan tranquilo. Ya que Bardor se niega a darme cosas, entonces venimos donde el Duque, que tiene un mejor drop rate. Un anillo, Virtus, Orbes. No, ni idea. No lo he visto. Dame. Ah, mira. Runator. No está mal. Dios mío. Excelente. Ah. The fuck, man. La misma sombra ahí. Ah. No sé que mi maxi era un 54. No, el puzzle no me gusta. Pero no queda de otra. A mí me falta Pad of Glowfire, se me olvidó hacerla. Pero es fácil. Aunque a mí el quest skip no me interesa. O sea, yo lo tengo, pero usarlo como que no. Y solo te deja ahí como en Legends Guild, pero para un quest que es medio difícil de conseguir tiene un efecto muy malo. Yo digo que debería tener cosas mejores. Pero sí, me falta ese Pad of Glowfire. Yo dije, lo voy a hacer el fin de semana y no estuve en la casa. La última batalla yo creo que me tuve que teletransportar 3 veces. Porque me agarraron feo, pero no morí por dicha. Dios mío, man, qué estupidez. Yo quisiera que no la metieran al juego porque así fue como empezó Evolution of Combat. Pero no sé, yo pienso que a la comunidad ya no le interesa como mantener OSRS como OSRS. Yo creo que ya les dejó de importar. Yo ese quest, si te soy sincero, yo lo hice cuando jugaba a RuneScape. Y no sé, pienso que no van por buen camino, están haciendo copy-paste. En vez de sacar cosas originales como el Nightmare, o sea, están copiando contenido. A mi parecer deberían dejar de copiar contenido, pero no, creo que no tienen la capacidad creativa para literalmente mantenerse a flote. O sea, que como que tanta cosa los abruma y ya. Ah, creo que le puedo hacer un kill más. Sí, no, es que si no estás familiarizado con Evolution of Combat en el 2010, literalmente es casi lo mismo que estamos viendo ahora. Armas muy overpowered, sacan quests o sea, que no benefician para nada en el juego. Así fue, While Gotex Sleeps y Nomad's Requiem fueron unos quests muy difíciles en el juego, pero los Dragon Claws revolucionaron mucho RuneScape. Yo no sé si le quieren meter un item nuevo, pero a mí me parece una estupidez porque están repitiendo los mismos problemas, por eso ellos se quedaron sin gente en el 2010 por Evolution of Combat. Y fue con estas quests estúpidas, literal. While Gothic Sleeps, Nomad's Requiem, Summer's Ends, todas esas horas del 2008, 2009. A mí no me parece que vayan a hacer un buen trabajo ni nada. Yo pienso que esta gente está condenada al fracaso. No pienso que puedan manejar muy bien eh, eso, o sea, de hacer algo bueno. Quieren hacer un rebalance de los prayers cuando nos quitaron los prayers de Desert Treasure 2. No, ma, todo esto dice Evolution of Combat, es triste. Pero siendo sinceros, ya todo lo veíamos venir. Eventualmente todo el mundo iba a querer más contenido nuevo. eh, no iba a haber suficiente para darle a la gente. Es un ciclo sin fin, literal. Todo esto nosotros lo vivimos en el año 2008, 2009. Fueron cambios tan grandes o sea, que Jagex no podía mantener. O sea, ellos sacaban tantas mierdas a la vez que perdieron mucho el control del juego. Cosas que debían nerfearse no se nerfeaban. Fue en esa época donde salió el Coraz y toda esa mierda, donde ya literalmente usted puede hacer 2 hits a una persona y matarla. Es triste, pero por ahí vamos otra vez. Uf. Sí, sí. Yo pienso que podrían hacer un cuarto raid, pero la verdad, yo pienso que les queda muy grande la imaginación a ellos. Entonces, no creo que llegue a nada. No creo que llegue a nada, aunque uno les dé ideas. No creo que lo escuchen a uno. Se me olvidó el puto troll, mae. Yo sé que no estoy acostumbrado a esta mierda. Bueno, y veamos qué hacen. Todo esto indica que esto se está yendo para RuneScape 3. Y RuneScape 3 es literalmente eso, Evolution of Combat. Así fue como perdieron a todos sus jugadores. Pero ya veremos. Es que los prayers nuevos iban a entrar con Desert Treasure 2, pero los quitaron porque eran muy poderosos para PvP. Y ahora quieren hacer un rebalance de PvP. Digo, rebalance de prayer, que así empezó también el RuneScape original. Vamos a hacer un rebalance porque se está quejando Menganito de que no sé qué, no sé cuánto, y así todo empezó. Todo empezó en RuneScape así. La palabra clave en el contenido cuando lo modificaron fue rebalance. Esa bendita palabra yo me la acuerdo antes de OC. No son nerfs, no son boosts, son rebalances. Y yo. Ajá. Por eso yo estoy un poco escéptico de que vaya a ser algo bueno. Digamos que Jagex aprendió de sus errores y que no va a hacer algo parecido con lo que hizo con EOC. Pero lo dudo, porque el juego se está yendo para ese lado. Ay. Puta madre por pegarle. Me olvidé summonear a este puto, madre, Dios mío. Ah. Si no, este run está haciendo estupideces. Tome. Puede ser algo defensivo, puede ser algún tipo de escudo. No sé, no sé la verdad. Puede ser algún tipo de escudo. Puede ser algo más defensivo. No, pues voy jalado. Estoy sangrando. Llevo... ¿Dónde está? 120. Solo que hay cometido unos errores, pero súper garrafal, man. Esa Sara dice... Deals major damage with a high chance of holding your target. Ah. He visto esas manitas, pero yo sé que serán. Que tengo un montón de mantarrayas porque estaba matando a Boarcat y me quedo las mantarrayas para esto mismo. Los bosses me salen gratis. En Bardorbits llevo 2 cases. Voy a quedar el tercero, me despichó mucho. anterior sí me moví bien, en esa no. No. Eso. Eso sí parece que tiene buen contenido, Selling, se ve como que eso sí es original, no es copy-paste, pero hay que ver qué tan original es, ¿verdad? Lástima, no le doy un pie a esta mierda. Listo. Por lo menos para que no se me pierdan los stacks. Yo ya le iba a descargar esos 5 en la cara, este hijo de puta. Well, I'm glad I do, man. When I was learning, I didn't have like a lot of hope besides my own motivation because the guides weren't so good. But I hope that helps you somehow. And when you get your cape, maybe you can also help your friends and give them advice on how you did it. That's what really makes the difference. One. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Nice. I was able to do 3 kills this trip. This is really inspiring. Because usually it was just 1, but Oh, nice. A regular group Ironman or a hardcore group Ironman or a... Oh, nice. That requires a lot of commitment. You really need to get to know the people that are in your clan because, you know, you need commitment or otherwise you'll end up playing by yourself. Just like happened to me like on all the major games. They all won all the way at the end game. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Well, that shows that they have commitment. That's really good. This Soul Reaper is so good here, but you just have to be careful. Because I think it takes like 40 HP away from you to actually start like hitting good. And then you can just like spec him and get your HP back, but just gotta be a little bit careful. And as you can tell, I'm new using trolls. I never use this thing, so I forget. die, I'm gonna die. Ugh. Dude. My god, that was a mess. It was a huge mess at the end. Ugh. Sabía, pero yo sabía. Le hubiera tirado los stacks de una vez, me hubiera recuperado la vida y esa mierda no pasa. Bueno, antes le sacaba 5 kills y una muerte, ahora estoy sacando 6 kills y una muerte. Progreso. Empty. Magic. Spellbook. Andar. Creo que no tengo gente, me parece. All right, I'm gonna go now. It was fun. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. Ya me voy, muchachos. Se cuidan. Chao, chao. Nos vemos.